Bop. Bop. Whap. Whap, whap, whap. Are we back? Are we back? Hello. I'm back. Hopefully that fixed it. Speaking of fixing things, let me try out this thing. So, sure. Let's go with Jules Crack. Come on. I should have installed a new bot. But when I was offline, it didn't do anything. I'm not sure that it's doing anything while I'm online. Why is it not working? Why is it not doing anything? Why does nothing work? Dear Frosty Tools. Dear Frosty Tools, what are you doing? You too, handsome. So, guess what? The thing is, you are no longer positive for COVID. Is that it? I hope that's it. Or is something even better, maybe. Okay. So yeah. Still am, but aw. But, oh, had a stroke of luck. You know, that's really kind of the best number of the best words that can follow the words "I had a stroke" is of luck. You know, I had a stroke of luck. Language is funny. Yeah. You know, this lottery scratch off tickets were like €1, 9K. Oh, holy crap! Well done. Damn, that's a lot of money. Well, you know what to do with that money. Hi Wolf, how are you doing? Assuming that everything works well, we should be having a thing. We should be having... Get the good boy or big blush, yes indeed. Oh god, suddenly things are happening. Hang on. I think I need to... refresh a bunch of things. Stream alert. Hang on. Sound alert. Sound alert. Refresh. Can we do the thing? Yeah, I had connection issues, so I think those sources kind of messed up. Hang on. Let's retry that. There we go. Oh dear. My laugh made my mic peak. Yeah, if anything is wrong about the sound settings, then please do tell me. Because I messed around a bit with things, and by a bit I mean a lot. G-Unicorn, hi there. Welcome. How are you doing? Today I had Domino's for lunch. More than disappointing, dude. I could have told you that. Domino's is kind of known for being disappointing. You're doing good? That's good to hear. You love things? Hell yeah. You are in the right place then. If I want a very dry piece of bread with some ketchup and low-fat cheese, I'd probably make my own in the oven. Yeah, that's kind of what I had earlier, although, surprisingly, it might have actually still been better than Domino's pizza. Like I I had a vegetarian pizza in the that I left in the oven for too long. It was kind of just a big old savory cookie, but the veggies were still pretty nice. Gotta admit, some vegetarian options are not too bad. How was everyone's New Year's Eve, by the way? How have your years been? I still think back to like that New Year's Eve. You know, I remember it like it was 5 days ago. You know, hanging out on Discord in the voice chat. It was so nice. Like, you know, we were playing games and stuff, and then after midnight I got like really tired, and then you know, everything was quiet. People were just kind of chatting a little bit, and I just kind of opened that whiteboard activity and you know, figured I'd just write like I love you guys in there, just as a tiny little gesture, like, hey, you know, people chatting, and then they see like, oh hey, it says I love you guys there. That's so sweet. And then people just joined in, and we did this whole big piece of art and it was so nice. God. And yeah, I hope I can carry that energy like into this stream and like beyond and stuff, you know? Just that feeling of actually being with people. Imagine that. Imagine actually being with people. Hi Maverick Avali. Hi Avali. How are you doing? God, I'm very nervous and tired, but we're gonna make this work. Waiting for someone to make a Undertale Yellow Task video. Oh wow. Doesn't strike me as a game that's very tassable, but I imagine it could probably be really cool. After that I was evacuated. What do you mean evacuated? To tell. Original Undertale task. Oh. Like, I imagine it must be like Genocide Run then? Because otherwise there's... Ah! Avali, thank you so much for the follow. Hang on, I need to change the thing for the stream alert. Wait, what was the dimensions? 1080 times something? I don't know. Neighboring house burned down. Oh god. It being cut off is funnier too. It had heart, that's all that matters. What matters is right here. In my chest. Pretty fun to see much glitches on Alpha's place. Oh, really? What kind of glitches happened there? Holy crap, Bluppin. You live in a dangerous neighborhood. The love you contain in your chest, yeah, also the organs. They're very important. You know. Alright. So what are y'all's plans for today? I'm stalling. Just a little bit stalling. Who needs organs nowadays? You know, I don't think we're quite at that point yet where we can disregard organs. One day we'll just upload ourselves to the cloud, and it's gonna be potentially apocalyptic, but you know, by then who cares? Aw, thank you, Vali. I worked really hard on it. I did all of this myself. Oh yeah. All of this. Uploading myself to the GPU so I can do ray tracing. Ooh. To the GPU. Man, you have your work cut out for you then. Good luck with that. Oh wait, I can unpin this now. Beep. There we go. Oh, Denene. The Denene is gone. Maverick of all is the name of the species. Oh! Okay, fair enough then. Maverick. I thought Avali sounded like a name, but okay. What kind of a species is it? Is it like a real species? Hang on, let me look that up. I'm curious now. What is an Avali? Official Avali wiki. Oh my. Oh my god, they're adorable. Aw. It's like a little harpy dinosaur? Harpy dragon? Oh, you're so cute. Huh. Space bird. Protogens without the tech stuff, huh? Like, my brain immediately went to Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. Wait, Ruby and Sapphire? I mean, Scarlet and Violet. You know, like the Protogens are the future version, and the Avali are the past version. I already have plans for what to do with these 9k. Not use them at all. Wait till time is ready and start an emergency fund. Oh, okay. What kind of emergency fund? Just in case something bad happens? That's not a terrible idea. Man. Hang on, let me bring up Chrome. Ah. There we are. Look at these cuties. These are really pretty. Someone did some good design work there. Just in case you never know when money is tight and you suddenly need money for something important. It's true. Alright, y'all. Let's... God, I'm so nervous. Fellow space bird here too. Aw, so many space birds. Yay. Cat, yes. Purple cat. Purple cat is what I always use for my background music. Yeah, different space bird. Let's just go. Let's go. I'm gonna start working on the thing. Yes. We're gonna be using the Pomodoro method. So 25 minutes of work. I'm gonna be focusing. I can talk a little bit, but yeah, mostly I'll be focusing on my writing. And well, I will also ask you guys for feedback every once in a while, like, for how to word something, for like ideas and stuff like that, But yeah, let's quit stalling and try and do this. God. Hang on, let me move myself a little bit. Can wolves in fantasy world, Nick, hi there, transform into Fenrir's when they get angry? I don't know, it depends on the fantasy world. Fenrir's, like, that's That's not even usually recognized as like a fantasy species, is it? I mean, it could be. Just it is a question that I don't know how to answer. Because there's like no real like general fantasy world. Like you could very well make a fantasy world where that's the case. But yeah. Alright. By the way, Nick, how are you doing? How are you doing? Nick. I'm so nervous. Let's start. Yes. This is why I have this open. A Pomodoro timer thingamajig. You bought some snacks? Hell yeah. Huh? Hotbox the room 100. What? Hello. Hi, young. On vacation, so being great? Hell yeah. What are you doing on your vacation? Aside from watching my streams, apparently. Got a bag of pretzel bites. Oh, hell yeah. Alright. Boom. Gonna do it. Oh, I hope that's not too loud. Let's go. Pomodoro time. Gonna move you guys to my second screen that I just installed yesterday. Hello! Hi there. I hope you're doing well. How are you doing, Sleepy? Okay. Hi there, this is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. Been alright? That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Watch animes where protagonists meet Fenrir and realize it's just the same wolves but bigger and stronger. Oh. They're often called like dire wolves, like bigger and stronger wolves. You know, for my video essays, I mostly want to start in medias res, like just kind of throw you into a narrative instead of being like, you know, in this essay we're gonna discuss this and this and but since this is my first one and it's like kind of an introduction to the whole thing, to all my theories, I feel like I should have an introduction. And I just want you guys' opinion on this one. Like, hi there, this is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. I'll do my best to help you carry the weight that you bear on your shoulders, whether it's by giving you a hand when I can, or by helping you recover your strength, or by giving you the tools to more easily carry it yourself. Hang on, let me copy that. Where do I best put the text? Hang on. Text field. There we are. I should probably make this smaller. Mostly there. Okay. Let's let's remove the sample text. Oh dear. I'll do my best to help you. Hang on, we're gonna need a few more lines here. Oh no. Do my best. There. What do you think of this? How does this look? Okay, actually we should change there. only going back on the 14th. I'm at my fiance's family's game farm, which we are slowly buying from them. Oh. You're staying with my cousin for a few days, so we have been having some time together, just two of us, stuff with the game farm. We were up late last night and then up early as we went on a game drive and breakfast out in the bush, watching the sunrise. Aww. Then he's napping for a bit, just finished doing some writing. Aw man, that sounds so chill. I'm happy for you. And also hi Blogopy. What are you doing? So yeah, please do give me any sort of feedback on like the lines that I copied here. I don't know if this is like too pandery, you know? I'm afraid of like coming across too pandery, basically, you know? Like when you're working in the field of when you're trying to talk to people about like mental health and stuff, it's easy to come across as like either too overly emotional or not emotional enough. It's hard to strike that balance, and I don't want to be like, hi, I'm gonna heal you so much, like I'm here to serve you. Like I'm writing my first video essay, so yeah. it's a whole new thing. A whole new thing. Could move the hi there to a line above and put the line, I'll do my best, to the line below it. Well, it's gonna be a video essay, so I'm gonna be reading these lines out. So that, you know, the formatting doesn't really matter. What's it about? I'm kind of calling it the answer to everything, you know? Let me read out the rest of like, I already wrote like a super rough outline of like how I wanted to go. So yeah, after this part, I'm like, it's not 42. 42 is the answer to the question for, 42 is the answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything. And we don't know what that question is. So there. It's not the answer to everything. It is the answer to a very specific question. If you're gonna nerd at me, then I'm gonna nerd back. I would say I can look very cold in person, especially emotion-wise. Like you can see that I tear up a ton, but only for a short time. Yeah, I think that's one of those common like autism things, you know, where the way you express your emotions can seem cold to others. Writing mainly non-fiction, research, and other medical-related stuff. Oh, that's cool. I respect that. Also, there's a ßʀᴄဃ in chat. Huh? Don't have that. ßʀᴄဃ nuts! I don't think you would enjoy that if I brought a slug to your nuts. I don't think you would enjoy that. So as I was saying, on that note, I know that life is really complicated these days, so how about I just give you the answer to everything? I mean, why not, right? Okay, are you ready? Here it is, the answer to everything. And, you know, I'm not sure how much I should give away already. It's not 42! Basically, it's not 43. God damn it. Basically, what the essay is ultimately about is kind of an introduction to the concept of, what's it called? Constructivism, and how you can use it to explain a lot of things about our experience as humans. Not 44. It's not 44. The only books I have published are for medical professionals. The next book coming out later this year is directed at both general public and medical professionals. God damn. Published books. Ay, ay, ay. That is... Man, that is so cool. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna try and focus now, because I forgot something extremely important as I was writing this first outline. Because this whole thing about constructivism really requires something about, it really requires a big focus on the way we construct, like, the way our realities are socially constructed, you know? Yes, social constructs, indeed. And yeah. I'm gonna need to figure out how best to restructure all this and put that in there. Publish at least. Ah! Void Baron Jules. Another Jules. Welcome, welcome. Hi there. Thank you so much for the follow. There can only be one. Oh no. I think there's room enough on the couch for both of you. So, well, your vacation is where I come from when I have writer's block or need to get away from to write. Aw, man. Get rid of the first or buy. Ah, true, yeah. Thank you. Was away for a bit because I was typing out my introduction in your Discord server. Aw! I'm glad to have you. Hi there. I mean, why am I saying hi there? Welcome. Welcome to the Discord. Okay, hang on. I should have gotten a clearer idea of what I want to do today before starting stream. I have a hard time thinking. Like, actually, period. I have a hard time thinking. Okay, so. Up in place. Intelligence is a tool. Okay, so. By the way, since most of the time the music is all you're going to hear, should I turn it up? God, I'm struggling so hard right now. I had a lot of thoughts about... Would be lovely? Okay. How is this? Oh. I'm not sure if I need compliments. I need like some way to make my brain work. Ah, Cider, hi there. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. Hey, yeah. It's way too common. I really need to be on the internet less. I think it's frying my ability to brain. Fiance is up, so you're going to go for a swim. Oh, okay. Take care, take care. Have a good swim. How about I'll do my best to help you bear the weight on your shoulders? Bear the weight. I was struggling with that phrase because it's like, because like I didn't really specify yet what weight we're talking about, you know? Although, help you bear the weight on your shoulders. Well, I guess it is a turn of phrase that's pretty common, so, you know, the weight you bear on your shoulders. Yeah, I'll do my best to help you bear the weight on your shoulders. Thanks. Bear the weight on your shoulders. Weekend attempt dating. Yeah, it's mainly like with CRT duties or updating their words. Nope, didn't work. No. Extra of cuddling? No. Unfortunate. How will I ever do that? Welcome back, Maverick. Maverick. For some reason I have trouble saying that word. I have trouble speaking in general today. I kind of forgot to do my exercises, my vocal warm-ups. constructivism is. Let me read out this part. Intelligence is ultimately a tool that animals evolved in order to adapt to different circumstances. The same principle applies to animals less intelligent than a human. A dog who had one too many bad experiences will have an internal... Ah! Alturian! Thank you for the follow. Is it? Is it quiet? Oh dear. Hang on, I'll bring the mic closer. Hi. Or, maybe I'll turn down the music a little bit again. Please do keep me up to date. I messed with the audio settings a little, and also, you know, won't be able to stay because I'm about to head to food, but 쏘ʀᴄ recommended. Aw. I'm glad to hear that. I mean, you know, the part about the recommended, also the part about you getting food, that's a good thing. And I'm just glad to have you here. Also found you my recommended. Hell yeah. The algorithm is on my side. I'm glad to know that. The recover your strength and the rest of the sentence already implies very well what it's about. So very nice introduction. Okay. Same here. Cool. Yay. That makes me happy. I really like how recently YouTube keeps recommending me like these videos from people with like these videos with like 4 views. And it's like, nice. I'm not gonna watch them, but like I enjoy that YouTube is doing that. Because one day I'm gonna be one of those people with 4 views. Oh, freaking hell. I'm not managing to make any progress here. Let's start from a few steps earlier. Constructivism. The idea is that as we experience the world, we basically create in our minds a simplified model of the world as we perceive it. This ranges from our understanding of physics to our moral ideas of right and wrong, and arguably our mind barely differentiates between these two things. It all gets fed into a model of how the world works and how I fit into it. Love watching Çಓᴄಘɪᴠᴇ videos, always a much more down-to-earth experience. Hi there, Narendra. Welcome. I mean, I'm not saying I wouldn't, ever watch those videos. It's just like, you know, most of the time it's like some let's play of some video game. I was like, oh, I don't really care to watch that, you know. Hello. What am I reading? I'm reading the rough first draft of my first video essay script thing. Yes. That I'm trying to work on. Just opened YouTube to test this, and third recommended video was one with 4 views. Hell yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. Okay. Let's go. It all gets fed into a model of how the world works and how I fit into it. This model takes the form of a antiquarium. So many new people. Hi there. How are you doing? And Narendra, thank you for the follow. Stumbled upon someone vlogging it. Had like 25 views. Someone ranting about life. And Cider, thank you for the follow too. I'm glad you guys enjoy it here. It's always really stressful to try something so new and so, like, I don't know, low-key, I guess. But yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoy it. Also, that was a Wooloo. I totally missed that. This model takes the form of a sort of narrative. yeah, that's it. This model takes the form of a sort of narrative. Friend, aw. Friend, yes. What you learn about the cute friend. Aw. All friends are cute. That's what makes him, you know, that's what cuteness is all about, is that someone is friend. This model takes the form of a sort of narrative. And 5-minute break from writing like one sentence. One day we're gonna get better at this. Oh dear. How y'all doing?
Good job.
Thank you. I feel like I should have. Yeah, I definitely should have thought about this earlier. I follow you on Twitch, really? Huh, so I do. When did that happen? Interesting. Well, I guess I must have had a good reason. Writing is always a task that will take longer than it should be, and that's okay. Yeah, it's rough. I feel like I might need to take a bit of a longer break early. In a different stream, probably when you were a mod in. Huh. If I was a mod, that can only really be Zen. Zen Dragoon. Thanks for that. My writing approach is to spam out nonsense and then edit it aggressively. I guess that's what I'm gonna have to do, yeah. Just trust in the process. You know what? You know what? Yeah, I'll hang out. I'll hang out a little until this break is over, and then I'll take a pee break. And hopefully in that time Actually, change of plans. We're gonna wait out this break, and then I'm gonna read out this whole draft. Sure, why not? Just, why not? Doesn't hurt. You guys aren't gonna steal my idea or anything, it's fine. And then hopefully I can take a break and I have a stronger idea of what I'm working with. And I can better insert these ideas then. Do not need to stress too much about it. The best way to approach writing for my little tism brain at least is thinking of how I will split it into different chapters, yeah. Yeah, I should find my that flowchart I made. I made kind of a flowchart. Well, not flowchart, a mind map? Kind of a mind map for how it should be structured. I just forgot like a really essential part. Now I need to kind of finagle that back in there. Back in there. Wow. Enunciation. Ah, Starneck. Heck. Hello. thank you so much for the raid. Give me, where's my mouse? Here. Let me give you a shout out. Bam! Who am I? That is a very good question.
Actually, we have the advantage here. We can just
Hi.
finesse. Kind of.
Oh, I don't think I'm always sitting in that corner is good though.
Or not wait.
Take care, Aquarium. Thanks for dropping by.
Always sitting in one fucking corner. There's no point in sitting there. You wanna wait.
We have every single ball. They have 0 balls.
Curves to kill us, bro. They had balls as well.
They had 1
balls,
ball.
That's true.
That's one.
Hi there. You were doing. What were you doing? Lethal Company. How was Lethal Company? Did you meet the quota? Did you die? Did you meet the dying quota? Stunty1D, hi. I don't know how to answer your question. I'm Teiyu. This is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. And I'm currently trying to work on my first video essay. So, heck yeah. And Schmepperoni. Hello there, hello there. And Pahoy Hilcia. Pahoy Hilcia, welcome back, welcome back. Yup, they did, didn't meet the quota. You know what, who needs a quota? I think we should all meet a quota of being happy with our lives. There. That didn't mean anything, but, you know, I'm gonna pretend that it did. When I wrote the initial script of how I made my full explanation is to think of where it starts and then think of where it ended. In your case, it's open-ended, so you want to search for a way to find a great way to flow from beginning to open-endedness. Now, I do have an ending. I do have an ending. I need financial support, man. So do I. Sorry, you're gonna have to look for a different goat then. Yeah. But yeah, Starnik, if you need to take care of yourself after a long stream of quota meeting and or failing to quota meet, then by all means, take care of yourself. I appreciate you dropping by and giving me, bringing your folks over here. Yeah. Also, let me try this thing again. Oops. Come on. I installed a new bot. It's supposed to do a thing. Oh, jeez. Also, I got a new keyboard, and I am not used to it yet. As a Sonic 48, does this work? Oh, frickin' hell. Connecting to chat? Why is it saying connecting to chat? Did I get disconnected again? Hello? Ari? What is happening? Oh. Is Twitch broken or something? Twitch? 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 Wait. This is a new one. Hang on. Chrome. Okay. Pomodoro. This seems to work. This other stream works. Why am I not... Hello? What is happening? Oh, welcome back, Teiyu. What was that? What just happened? I got disconnected from my own chat. Was I offline or something, or... I don't know. I don't know. This is all very confusing. Hi. Thanks for the deep breath. Okay. Yep, I can read your chats again. Not sure that stream elements can though. Let me refresh that. Also, did something else happen? Hang on, let me try out this.
Hello.
Hello, okay. This still works. Ah, Cineos, hi there. No, it's updated, good, okay. Ugh. Try sleeping a bit, easily feels exhausted after a little workout. Oh, dude, absolutely.
Hello.
You're still sick. Hello. Okay. Let me just... Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and read out...
Hello.
Hello. Good night. Alright, I'm gonna try reading out... Ah, Boomer. Good morning. Gonna try reading out what I have so far. Hi there, this is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. I'll do my best to help you bear the weight on your shoulders, whether it's by giving you a hand when I can, helping you recover your strength, or by giving you the tools to more easily carry it yourself. On that note, I know that life is really complicated these days, so how about I just give you the answer to everything? I mean, why not, right? Okay, are you ready? Here it is, the answer to everything. A human is an animal defined by its ability to adapt to any circumstances. Alright, well, maybe that's not the answer to everything exactly, but it's a guide to help you figure out anything concerning the lived experience as a human. And since you are, statistically speaking, probably someone who has the lived experience of a human, that should include just about everything you might be wondering about. Insert clever segue here. What I just gave you is basically a perspective on constructivism, which is a model explaining the way we learn and process information. Some might not be a big fan of the way I put it for one reason or another, but it's a theory, meaning the only thing that matters is that it works. Have to go? Okay, no worries, no worries. Take care. And thanks. I'll try to have a chill and cozy stream. Rough explanation of constructivism. The idea is that as we experience the world, we basically create in our minds a simplified model of the world as we perceive it. This ranges from our understanding of the physics to our moral ideas of right and wrong, and arguably our mind barely differentiates between these two things. It all gets fed into a model of how the world works and how I fit into it. This model takes the form of a sort of narrative. Maybe I shouldn't even call it a model in the first place. Have a silence while listening to stream though? Okay. Thank you for the lyric. And yeah, good luck with your assignments. But yeah, if my words get too distracting, then don't worry about it. But most of the time I'll probably be pretty quiet. Oh, also, I forgot to make Chrome visible again. There we are. So yeah, this is the thing that I really need to get in there. narrative constructivism. And the way it relates to like social constructs. Intelligence is ultimately a tool that animals evolved in order to adapt to different circumstances. The same principle applies to animals less intelligent than a human. A dog who had one too many bad experiences will have an internal model of the world as a scary place and will probably develop a more timid personality. A flock of crows who've specifically had bad experiences with humans will have humans bad as part of their worldview. Model like Gunpla, more like a tiny train set. Listen to people's voice to concentrate, so helping. Ah, I'm glad. Also, hi Scully. Humans work the same way. Our intelligence just makes these things more complex. Instead of humans bad, it'll be more like, there's a specific kind of humans, and they're bad, but they're okay if I act this particular way, and then I get things out of it that make me feel good, etc. Cool segue. So here are some examples of ways that you can apply this concept to help you understand the world. Yeah, I feel like this whole segment should flow better. 1. Human behavior. We're all just trying to figure out how to live. There are no people who are just evil, only people who developed an idea of the world that makes them think it's the correct thing to do to act in a way that can be considered evil. As they say, everyone is the hero of their own story. Well, not quite. There are plenty of people whose worldview puts them in the role of a side character, and plenty of people who knowingly do evil things because they believe it's a kill or be killed kind of world, and if it's like that, you might as well be one of the killers. 2. Why everything is borked. Our brains have evolved to be hunter-gatherers who live in small, tight-knit tribes for safety. Then we developed language and gained the ability to transfer knowledge and hack our brains. Here, this is a part where I need to insert narrative stuff. Then we figured out that bigger tribes means bigger safety, and that we can make more things happen better if everyone specializes in a different skill and shares their skills with everyone else, and that sharing everything in a big tribe without someone being unhappy is really hard. And suddenly a couple millennia pass and everything is very big and very complicated. Oi! Bedtime, aw. Thanks for the deep breath, and have a good rest. Alright, I forgot about someone redeemed a workout. I should get to that after this. After this I'll do that. Also, wait. No. Who redeemed it? Schmepperoni. Oh, Schmepperoni went already. Oh darn. What'd I do? I need to refund that. I need to refund those points. Let me write that down. Refund. Schmepperoni. You know how people make Doom run on anything? Your brain is basically a toaster running Doom. Its hardware is built for simple animal things and maybe some fancy tool making. It wasn't built to engage with people beyond a few dozen. It wasn't built to function in a specific way in specific, strictly regulated abstract systems that are entirely constructed by people. Yeah, this needs to be this whole thing of social constructs that needs to come up earlier. It wasn't made to deal with abstract dangers like debt or societal pressure to get a real job. Your brain is built to help you survive, and if it perceives doing the wrong thing as a threat to your survival, then the wrong thing is a constant threat looming in the darkness, ready to pounce. And honestly, the Doom thing isn't even accurate. Doom is a perfectly functional, cohesive game, even if you're playing it on suboptimal hardware. But the more people spread out and adapted to new places, the more they came up with their own quote-unquote programs, and at this point it's all just a big old mess. The software running on your brain is a Frankenstein patchwork of influences from all over the world. Finding any coherent sense in that mess takes time and hard work. Who has time for that when there's a wrong thing right behind you? Some kind of segue and lighthearted comic relief, because this has been pretty heavy. 3. We are all unique. We are all different. It's true, we are all unique. We're like mirrors reflecting all our lived experiences, none of which are entirely the same. Except those mirrors themselves are also all built differently from the beginning. Maybe something about epigenetics here, but it's probably getting a little too much already. Considering this, it's a miracle that we can communicate at all. Everyone has a different set of associations with different words, different sentence structures, different ways of speaking. The way communication works is that someone has an impulse, uses building blocks from their own world model to construct a coded message and put it out in the open where the recipient will see it, and try to reconstruct that same message using what they think is the closest possible equivalent in their own set of building blocks. This is all gonna get visualized, by the way, so it's gonna be more understandable in video form. And that's not even getting into whether the recipient thinks the sender is being upfront about what they mean. 4. We are all the same. In the end, we are all still the same kind of animal that just wants to find a tribe to survive and connect with. If we just try to really understand ourselves and others as what we really are, we realize that in spite of all those little differences, when you get down to it, we're all in the same boat, struggling with the same thing. And when you really take the time to look into yourself like that and see that self reflected in others, that connection can still happen. Like two entirely different worlds reaching out towards one another through the infinite depths of space. And I think that's pretty neat. Okay, this is a lot. This is a lot. Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna take a pee break. Cause I really gotta do that. Be right back. Also, sorry, I'm gonna run a little commercial during that break. Beep. Ah. Why is it so quiet? Okay. It's still running. Hey there, I'm back. I hope that commercial didn't bother anyone too much. It's just, you know, when you run 3 minutes of commercials per hour, then people won't get pre-roll ads anymore, so I hope it's worth it in the long run. No. The positive thing is, I did get a bunch of ideas, like, as I was on the toilet. I think I might have to step away from the PC every once in a while. Oh, a Chinchou appears. Okay, I got that. Chinchou is a cutie. Okay. This model takes the form of a sort of narrative. Yeah, I think it's still worthwhile to start calling it a model. The form of a sort of narrative. It's not just a miniature model of the world. So because of that, this model takes the form of a sort of narrative. It's not just a miniature model of the world. That you build in your head. It comes with lore and an overarching narrative. You're the viewpoint character. You're the viewpoint character, and you're let's just call it main character. Depending on the genre. Well, oh. Well, okay, hang on. We didn't really start this Pomodoro yet. Let's go back here. There we are. Okay. depending on how you experienced your life, it might be the story you tell in your head. Might be might star you in the leading role. Might star you as the protagonist of a GTA style game, you versus the world, or it's the protagonist of what kind of examples do we give here? Okay, y'all, everyone who's listening, if your life was a video game, what kind of video game would it be? Or not just a video game, or a movie, or a book, any kind of story. Ideally, no, more like what does it feel like, rather? Because, you know, the way your brain works, you already are telling a story. In reality, it's a grind like cookie clicker. At least cookie clicker is fun. I don't know, this probably just a little aside. Saving narrative. My life feels like it has Chainsaw Man pacing, if that makes sense. I am not familiar enough with Chainsaw Man, unfortunately, to make sense of that. What does that mean? Depending on how you experience your life, the story you tell in your head might star you as the protagonist of an epic world-saving narrative, or as the downtrodden viewpoint character of a somber family drama. As the downtrodden viewpoint character of a somber family drama. Or a wild card. A wild card. In a mad world. I don't know. any number of stories. Often I find myself telling people about some apparently heinous shit that happens in my life and shrugging it off like, yeah, that's life. They shoot me a concerned look and they're like, are you okay? I don't know, that is actually my life. This is just kind of happens. Yeah, that's one of those things. Like for you, it's just the way life is. So, probably trained myself to underreact a little. It's like the thing about being a millionaire, you know? Like, once you've had a million for long enough, eventually that just becomes the new normal. And then it's like, man, I don't have a lot, you know? It's just a million. Relativity or something. Exactly. Relativity or something. The frame of reference changes. This is ultimately just a tool that animals evolved in order to adapt to different circumstances. Have an internal model of the world as a scary place, and where they are meek underdog. Put upon underdog. The underdog who suffers under the influence of cruel under the cruel I don't know how it comes off to say, but I think a lot about the bleak cabal from Planescape who find that the world, the multiverse in Planescape has no inherent meaning, so they're nihilists, but that increasing suffering in a meaningless world would be needlessly cruel. So they dedicate themselves to acts of charity. In the main Thanos Planescape, they run a soup kitchen, because it gives them some relief from that. It makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? I mean, yeah, I mean, life doesn't have an inherent meaning. It's just life, isn't it? But why would you, like, that also means, like, it's all we have. Meaning is in the eye of the beholder, not beauty. True, yeah. Being nice feels good, and that's meaning enough to me. But even if it didn't feel good, I think there would still be value in it. I'm not sure if necessary. Maybe just some text that flashes on the screen. I was raised on too much of that power friendship type anime and stuff. Never too much of that. Oh, that's perfectly fine, don't worry. Stoicism, pragmatism, Kantianism all mean a summary. Really? It's not what I would have expected. Stoicism, pragmatism, Kantianism. All of those sound like really... People associate them, at least, with like more cynical kind of worldviews, I think. I know that Kant doesn't have to be like that. But, yeah. In a very realistic way. Yeah, it's important to actually work with reality as it is, you know. You have to read more philosophy, I think, if you want to. There's a hoot hoot in chat. Arara. What is this? Ooh, very useful. Thank you. The meaning of life according to different schools of philosophy. Okay, you know what? Let's put that on screen. Why is it a WebP image? Never mind then. A thing happened. Oh, Eric's. Thank you for the raid. Yo, yo, yo. Here's a shout out.
Yeah, at least I'm occasionally racist.
It's always WebP, I know. Eric's always his stream. That was Escape from Tarkov. Did you escape? Did Tarkov catch you? WebP, my worst enemy. A few times? Good, good, good. Yeah, everyone, you'll go back in. Oh, man, you're a brave man. Eric's plays video games like every day. Not just like every day, but literally every day. So, he's consistent. He's a braver man than I am. And yeah, if you had a long stream and need to take care of yourself, please go ahead and do so. And for everyone who doesn't know, hi, this is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. I am currently working on my first video essay. And hello, Thomas Moreau. Thank you for coming to the raid. 10,000, no, not that many days. I'm not sure. I don't think Twitch has existed that long. 1,014 days and onward. God damn. Alright, where was I? I'll also say I like Guilty Gear for essentially saying even if we had limitless clean energy supply, we would still find a way to mess it up and then spend the next 20 years going, but we could fix it. Yeah, I mean, life as a human is messy. For reasons that I go into in the essay, but yeah. My count is apparently from when Twitch was still... Oh wow. When Twitch was still... What was it? Something video, I think. Justin TV. Justin TV. Who the heck is Justin? Co-founder. Oh, that makes sense. The creator of Twitch. Well, you know what? now that you say it like that, it makes a lot of sense. Before Amazon made it cringe. Ooh, yeah. Before Amazon made it cringe is like a real powerful standalone line, really. Remember watching Guitar Hero streams on Ustream? Wow. Man. Imagine when there were like different websites that people used. Boomer, I think you pinned the wrong message. There we are. Needs to confrontation with top dogs. I'm cringe and that's based. I'll never be based and that's not cringe. There's no one I'd rather be than me. Amen. But where's that from? I forgot. I like how it sounds like something, you know, from a self-help group. WebP is actually a really good format, it's just people are slow to adapt. Huh. I am cringe and I am free. A flock of crows who specifically had bad experience with humans will have humans bad as part of their worldview. So, no matter how many a clan of crows. So no matter how many times you go to the park to feed them and make friends, it's gonna wait, actually, a clan of crows. A clan of crows. Hello. If a clan of crows has had bad experiences with humans, that whole family is going to be wary of them. I don't know. I'll figure that out later. Okay. Hi there, Sky. How are you doing? Just been reading a book before I stopped. Oh. What book was it? Chaos walking? Oh, never heard of that. Sounds chaotic. And a break. Oh god. I mean, I made a little bit of progress. Why does my shoulder hurt? The heck? Huh. Not cool with that. I am not cool with that. How is everyone? Yeah. Ow. Working on a PhD chapter. What the heck? What? A PhD chapter? What are you? Whoa! What PhD? Please tell me all. Don't tell me it's in psychology because, I mean, do tell me if it's in psychology. I mean, that would be amazing. Social psychology. I hope that didn't hurt your ears. Oh, that is so cool. My dude. Social psychology. What is the subject? I mean, the more specific. Set in a dystopian world, all living creatures can hear each other's thoughts in a stream of images, words, and sounds called noise. Speaking of noise, can hear each other's thoughts in a stream of images, words, and sounds called noise. Oh, that. So basically, everyone's own mind reader. That is probably an issue. I mean, would it be an issue? My research is about how different groups interact. Can't really get more specific than that. Oh, that's fine, that's fine. I mean, considering the fact that, you know, I'm trying not to spoil too much about my own little essay here. Yeah, but man, that is so cool. That is so cool. Especially considering, you know, I'm trying to, like, do social psychology right here. You know, a little tiny introduction to it. About the way, you know, about the way we construct narratives and social constructs, whatnot. I'm trying to make it, I'm basically trying to be like a science communicator, I guess. So yeah. To reach out if you would like to fact check anything. Oh man, that is wonderful. I would love that. Did he If you would like to join our Discord, that would be amazing. You know, that I would really like that. Thanks for that, Pat. I mean, for this one, I'm staying like really general. It's basically like a super broad introduction to like constructivism. Ah, hey, you're from Digi's community. And what was I saying? My brain stopped working. And I'm basically trying to get it all into like a good narrative structure. Wait, there's an impidimp in chat. And I got that, okay. All right. Next, Pomodoro. We are all at the center of our own worlds. Or wait, yeah, now humans now define by its ability to. Thanks for that, Pat. Adapt to any circumstances. Maybe I should just completely redo that. people act the way they do because it makes sense to them. I'm just trying to figure out how to live there. No, people are just... The point of the stories we tell ourselves is to make sense of the world and let us decide on how to act in it. Is to make sense of the world and figure out how to get sense of make sense of to make sense. Figure out how to live it. And no people who are just born evil, only people who have developed an idea of the world that makes them think it's the correct thing to do. Act in a particular way, a way that can be considered evil. Everyone is fine. Everyone is the hero of their own story. That's the quote here. Everyone is the hero of their own story. As they say, everyone is the hero of their own story. Oh, not quite. You're the main... well, no. Not necessarily. You're the main character, and everyone's the main character of their story. Story can a story can be told from the person, can be told from the silence too. That doesn't as the main character of the story, but the story can be told from the perspective of Well, that's beside the point. There are plenty of people who love you. There are plenty of people who knowingly do evil things because they believe it's a will be good kind of world. They say that everyone is the hero of their own story. What the heck? What was that? It's not quite it. You can be might as well be one of the killers. It would just be stupid not to. You know when you're watching a horror movie and screaming at the... That's why he's the goat! Hi there, Duke. I am okay, I'm okay. I'm making some super slow progress on my script. Let me give you a shout out.
Door's jammed and lock seems to be busted. Guess what?
Oh jeez. Your clip is so loud that I can hear it. Usually I can barely hear clips. By the way, Boomer, are you listening? I tried to actually install a Frosty thingamajig, Frosty bot dude, and for some reason it's not working. I connected it and everything. Not sure if there's anything I missed. Voice too booming indeed. But yeah, how are you doing? Authorization? I should have given it authorization. I'm glad you're vibing, Blagopi. Been a busy work day, otherwise grand. Good. Oh, a Finion in chat. Oh man. Just got home from work? Welcome home. You know when you're watching a movie and screaming at the at the characters to not follow that noise. You wish they glad I got a stream again. You go live pretty much around when I go to bed. Ah, yeah. I guess, you know, from now on, I'm gonna be having earlier streams a lot more often. Because, you know, I'm gonna try to really work on this whole thing. Like a responsible citizen. At least, you know, something approaching that. Got the Finion, hell yeah. Everyone appreciate Finion. Do it. You know when you're watching a horror movie and screaming at the characters to not follow that noise? Like they should realize they're in a horror movie and they're about to get murdered, or Wait, how do I best phrase this? I'm trying to phrase a simile right now. The way we construct our realities is that we kind of tell ourselves a story, like we make sense of the world. We build this model of the world in our head, and it tells a story of how we live in this world, what the world is like, and how to best live in it. I'm trying to figure out a simile where to express that we like to think that we're aware of the genre of the story we're in, and we want like you know, like if you were in their position, you'd realize you know when you're watching a horror movie and screaming at the characters to not follow that noise, like if you were in their position, you'd realize that you're in a horror movie and about to get murdered. We all like to think that we've got the genre of our story figured out. Hang on. Let's restructure this whole thing. Okay, how about this? People act the way they do because it makes sense to them. The point of the stories we tell ourselves is to make sense of life and figure out how to live it. There are no people who are just born evil, only people who developed an idea of the world that makes them think it's the correct thing to do to act in a particular way, a way that can be considered evil. Wait. Wait, let me undo all this. What was the structure like before I did all this? Okay. In a way that can be considered evil. And it makes sense to... and it just makes sense to them. Okay. A way that can be considered evil, and it just makes sense to them because it just thanks for the stretch. Okay. People who developed an idea of the world makes them think it's the correct thing to do. Develop an idea of the world. People whose idea of the world. Boomer. Push-ups. Okay. Give me a second. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hey. Change that routine to acquire text. Yeah, the thing about text redeems is that they don't show you how long the cooldown is going to be. So that's why I'm hesitant about that. Because it's a long cooldown. By the way, Boomer, you weren't there before. I tried to implement, what's it called? Frosty tools, but it's not working. I connected my account. I enabled all those tools, but it's not doing anything. Did I refresh the browser source? Oh. Browser source, huh? Well, that would probably do something. I figured it's a chatbot, right? Try a different command name. Maybe a little will. Let me see. Frosty. Where's the command? Edit. Let's call it fro. It's a browser source window, really? Where's the URL for that? Oh, there it is. This is an optional overlay to add an extra special touch. Okay, but the overlay is optional though. Wait, I should probably add a person for that. Hi, Jesse. How are you doing? Did you give it mod privileges? I should have. I think I did. Copy frostytools.com. Is already a moderator of this channel. It's enabled. Am I doing? All my brain cells are dead after some guessing question I was asked from. Oh, what was the question? Okay, what if I connect the account? Connect this account. Bloop. Authorize. Successfully connected. It's guessing who was Dom. Oh dear. Who was Dom? Come on, Frosty Tools. Come on, Frosty Tools. I believe in you. Okay, let's try to just add the... hi, Slip. Thanks for the hydrate. Forgot the name because, again, all my brain cells are dead. That's fair. I can very much relate to that. Is your Twitch name replacing the bot, or is it on its own? Well, I just activated the Twitch name thing to make it use my name, but it's still not working. Maybe just disconnect my channel and reconnect my channel. And try it again. Oh, also. Wait, no, never mind. Using your Twitch name after you get home. Actually, maybe without the @ A wild live score appears, oh my god. Still doesn't seem to be working. And the overlay should be... troubleshoot this with you later, okay. No worries, we'll do that later, yeah. Okay. I mean, it's not on you. I was totally the one who brought this up. Okay, Chrome, come back. There we are. Okay. People whose idea of the world, wait, only people whose idea of the world tells them world says that it's the correct thing to do to act in a way. Did you just add it or did you add it before today's stream? It was before. Just earlier today. The point of the stories we tell ourselves is to make sense of life and figure out how to live it. There are no people who are just born evil, only people whose idea of the world says that it's the correct thing to do to act in a way that can be considered evil, because it just makes sense to them. You know when you're watching a horror movie and screaming at the characters to not follow that noise? Like if you were in their position, you'd realize that you're in a horror movie and about to get murdered. We all like to think we've got the genre of our story figured out. My god, I can't speak today. Might as well be one of the killers. You're not gonna make it in GTA. If you're gonna if you live in a GTA game, being kind is only gonna get you killed. If life is a GTA game, if life is a GTA game, being kind is only gonna get you killed. Two. stories. Wait. People like the way they do because it makes sense to them. Circumstances are. Do we live in a society? Grilson, hi there. How are you doing? We live in a society. I don't know. Okay, mostly. Oh, is there anything you want to talk about? I'm doing I'm doing my best. I'm trying. Not much? Okay. If you ever do want to talk about things, you know, don't be afraid to ask. Two. Our circumstances are community effort. Our social constructs are socially constructed. This is tough. Welcome back. Or should I say, hi back, I'm Teiyu. Nice to find me again. Well, nice to have you again. I hope you enjoy the vibes. Attack our brains. Then we develop language and get the ability to transfer knowledge and hack our brains. Now you can. I'm working on my first video essay. It's a whole thing. I'm basically trying to condense all of human experience into like a 10 to 20 minute video essay. You know, no big deal. Thank you. Thanks. Then we develop language, get the ability to transfer knowledge and hack our brains. Now you can transfer your own story into someone else's. Like, transfer your own story into someone else's brain. Well, no, you. Languages like language is like a programming language is like a programming language for the brain. What is the programming language of the brain? What? Does not use a programming language in a traditional sense. Brain's functioning is based on complex neural networks and biochemical processes rather than structured syntax or programming language. How is language related to the brain? Research has identified two primary language centers which language is like language is a lot like it's a lot like kind of operating system for your brain. Using this revolutionary wetware technology, you can share bits of your internal narrative with someone else. You can interface with someone. Your brain can interface with someone else's to transfer, to share bits of your internal narratives. This got especially important I'm at a little bit of a difficult part now, because I have this really nice little paragraph, and now I kind of want to, in the next paragraph, go back and elaborate on some of those bits. But I should probably just, put them in there where they flow well. But I really like that paragraph. Our brains have evolved to be hunter-gatherers who live in small, tight-knit tribes for safety. Then we developed language and gained the ability to transfer knowledge and hack our brains. Then we figured out that bigger tribes means bigger safety, and that we can make more things happen better if everyone specializes in a different skill and shares their skills with everyone else. And that sharing everything in a big tribe without someone being unhappy is really hard. Wait, that sharing everything in a big tribe? And that... is really hard, and suddenly a couple millennia pass and everything is very big and very complicated. I like this super fast overview where it's like we develop language and suddenly everything is like really messed up. And then it's like, okay, let's take a step back. Also, there's a wild helioptile in chat. Hang on. Just gotta make super sure that I don't already have that. I have that, okay. Okay, slow down. What happened there? Language is a lot like... Rewind. Hi, Uzi. Okay, thanks. Did you know that if you have an Amazon Prime account, you get a free Twitch subscription once a month? That's right. Consider using your free subscription right here to support Teiyu the Goat VT at twitch.tv/.com org. Hi, Ozzy. Everyone, can I introduce you to Slime? He's a very cute slime.
Never hurts to try to suck everything you can get your hands on. Don't quote me on that, because it's going to be taken out of context.
If you like these lives, you're probably gonna love Uzi. Rewind, slow down. We all have those clips. Rewind, slow down at that bit. Introducing language. Language is a lot like a kind of operating system for your brain. Using this revolutionary redware technology, your brain can interface with someone else's to share bits of your internal narratives. This gets especially important when you're a blossoming society who needs to establish rules to keep things running smoothly between everyone. How did I write longer there? Language. There we are. Now you can make I can use the power of peer pressure to make sure that everyone agrees on a thing. On the existence of a thing you decided. Not gonna lie, first time seeing a goat on Twitch. Well, first time seeing LDR and Jonas on Twitch. So, hi. How you doing? Try it today. Try it yourself today. Just go out into a park and demark. Alright. Denmark. Demarker. Hang on, is demark not a word? Is demark not a word? The goat, yes indeed. How are we doing? I don't know how we are doing. I am struggling. I'm struggling to stay sane. Well, no, I could be doing worse. I'm trying to write a video essay where I kind of condense all of human experience into a couple of minutes. And it's going great. Demarcate. That's the word. Demarcate with a C. Okay, demarcate. Good. Okay. Sometimes I do in fact not know English perfectly. Just go out into the park and demarcate. Just go out into the park with a ball-shaped object of your choice and demarcate of your choice, demarcate a rectangle on the ground and man, I'm trying a thing here. Demarcate, right? And tell everyone that touching it with your hands is against the rules. Congratulations. You have created a social construct. If someone breaks the rules, make sure everyone else is make them feel bad being spoils. Make them feel. Make them. Spoiling the fun. Okay, the time is almost over. Let me switch to this. That's the wrong one. That was Sleepy Purin. Let me switch to this. Beep. Okay, so let me read out this paragraph. Or this whole thing. Our brains have evolved to be hunter-gatherers who live in small tight-knit tribes for safety. Then we developed language and gained the ability to transfer knowledge and hack our brains. Then we figured that bigger tribes means bigger safety, and that we can make more things happen better if everyone specializes in a different skill and shares their skills with everyone else, and that sharing everything in a big tribe without someone being unhappy is really hard. And suddenly a couple millennia pass and everything is very big and very complicated. Okay, slow down. What happened there? Introducing language. Language is like a kind of operating system for your brain. Using this revolutionary wetware technology, your brain can interface with someone else's to share bits of your internal narratives. This gets especially important when you're blossoming society who needs to establish rules to keep things running smoothly between everyone. Now you can use the power of peer pressure to make sure that everyone agrees on the existence of the thing you decided. Try it yourself today. Just go out into the park with a ball-shaped object of your choice, demarcate a rectangle on the ground, and tell everyone that touching it with your hands is against the rules. If someone breaks the rules, make them feel bad for spoiling the fun. Congratulations, you have created a social construct. I think that's good? Ish? Yeah? Yeah, let's say it is. So, yeah. Okay. I think it's time for a bit of a longer break. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I need a bit of a break. Give me like 10 minutes. I'll see y'all in 10 minutes. Be right back. Mara! Mara. Hi, sorry. I'll be back in a bit. Oh. I'm sorry. Wait, what? What is happening? Okay, I guess this works. Yo, wait, what happened there? Show up. There we are. also, while I'm gone, let me play a commercial because, you know, to make sure that pre-roll ads are deactivated for a while. Oh, and also there's a Woobat in chat. So, take care of that if you want it. I'm back. Hello. I'm alive. We're living. We're living on a Hi, Cider Rat. Thank you. Okay. Gonna see. I was very close to saying that I need to take my face out of this whole thing for a bit and work on something else. But I don't know, after 10 minutes of break, let's see if I can keep moving on this one. Bip. Bip. And go. Every little break matters, yeah. Especially for something like this. Your brain really needs the time to, like, process all the thinkies. I need to quit because my brain is actual spaghetti. I gotta have my chapter introduction written, so that's good. Hell yeah.
Hello.
The introduction is really hard. Hello. How are you doing, Beardo? Thanks for the hydrate.
Good job.
Thank you. Why is the thing frozen? Get back here, thing. There we are. Okay. With this whole thing in there, I think the rest of this chapter flows pretty well. How are you doing, Bongo? How are you doing, Bongo? How are you doing, Beardo? Our circumstances are unique, and so are we. Head out now. Aw, thank you. I'd be happy to see you around again. And yeah, have a good time. Have a good time recovering your brain mass. So hey, it's true. We are all unique. We're like mirrors reflecting all our lived experiences, none of which are entirely the same. And those mirrors themselves are also all built differently from the beginning. Considering... And yet, we are all I was just trying their best. We all have perfectly unique world within us. Marini. A wild Marini in chat. Within us, dictating us a perfectly unique way of thinking. Considering all this, it's a miracle we can communicate at all. We're social animals who strive for connection. And yet, it seems so hard. By the way, I have to ask Ian, are the audio levels okay? Like, it's so weird. It's a weird situation to balance audio levels for. Because like there's a lot of silence, so I don't want it to be like completely silent. But also I want to be, you know, easy to hear. But how can we possibly connect? A simple vibe. Okay, that's good. That's good. But how can we possibly connect when we're all so different? And yet, in the end, we're all still the same kind of animal that just wants to thrive to survive and connect. Dolan, hi there. Thanks for the stretch. And thanks for the impending workout. Yeah. No workout? It's on cooldown still. Ah, well then. Connection can feel possible when we're all so different. Okay, who was it? Someone had this anecdote. I can from as a child. What was it? There was some, I think it might have been a Chinese philosopher or something who had an abusive father, I think. And the way he explains how he managed to find empathy for his father is to imagine both of them as like 5-year-olds or something, 5-year-old kids. Because, you know, back then they're both still like relatively untainted by what the world made of them eventually, you know? So how do I find that quote? Empathy. Boomer! How dare you? Golem was waiting for that. Quote empathy for father as a child. Who was it? Squats. 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 Man. Hang on. Maybe if I look for images. No. Damn it. I have no idea where I would find that quote anymore. Okay, let me do some squats while I try and figure out how to find this book. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And miraculously, I have not figured out how to find it. Wait, I think I might have access to a humble bundle on exactly that philosopher. A humble bundle collection of thingamajigs. Books. I think that's what you call them. Oh, there we are. You are now signed in. That is wonderful. Bee and Puppy Cat? Where do we have those? Huh. Man, the things you find in your humble bundle. Callisto Media. Oh, sure. Wait. How about this one? Checkbox Party Pack. Papers, Please. Stuff. Essays on empathy. Who dat? Oh wait, Essays on Empathy is a video game actually. Hello, kid. Hello, kid in chat. Indivisible, magic, stuff and that stuff. Photo optimizer, what the hell is that? Okay, I think I can probably just skip over all this. Holy crap, that's a big bundle. Did I not? I thought I had that. Well, butts. I guess I did not. Wait, what? Really? Huh. I could have sworn. Oh, well, that would have been easier. Humble book bundle. Wait. Choo. Eh. There we are. Was it this guy? Not hum or something. Maybe. How do you pronounce that? Sounds likely. Empathy, compassion quotes. Come on. I believe. To love our enemy is impossible. The moment we understand our enemy, we feel compassion towards him or her. And he or she is no longer our enemy. Just say they. Sorry? the more we see, the more we understand. The more we understand, the easier it is for us to have compassion and love. Understanding is the source of love. Understanding is love itself. Understanding is another name for love. Love is another name for understanding. Hot damn, y'all. This guy just casually saying the thing I've been thinking, like, for years. I think I might have to read more of this guy. Break time! Even though I haven't really, been doing a lot of work. Just been kinda researching. Which, is still work. But stuff. But stuff. How is everyone? How's everyone hanging in there? I hope y'all are having just the grandest time. About his father. Understanding our father. Is that it? Yes! Yes! There it is! I have found it! Finally! Oh, hell yeah. Transcribed from a Dharma talk offered at a retreat on Buddhist psychology. Key West, Florida, November 8th, etc. Buddhist psychology, holy crap. Hi Kana, how you doing? It's going some sort of way. I am trying to write a video essay, and it's really hard. You good? That's good to hear. I'm on break for like 3 more minutes. Yeah, dude. Blah. Writing is so hard. My guy. I think after the break, I'll read you at least the important parts of this whole thing, then implement it into the writing, and then I think I'll do something else. 'Cause holy crap. Because, in fact, holy crap. Yes, indeed. Usually, you know it. Important research. How do I research this? I want to research how long, on average, how much written word amounts to just about how much spoken time word thing. I'm a wordsmith. How much written word amounts to how many minutes? Convert words to time. Sure. There we go. Number of words. How many words is this? These are 1,485 words. That is... okay, that's like 12 minutes. Actually, at a slow pace, that is like 50 minutes. Okay. At a slow pace, like 15 minutes. So... I should probably not add a whole lot more to this. Just refine what there is. Oh wait, we're back to work time. Bup. So, also, hang on. Oops. Not Han. How do you pronounce that? Pronunciation. How to pronounce correctly? Oh, please do tell. Hey y'all. Important intermission time.
We are looking at how to pronounce the name of Vietnamese Tien Buddhist monk, peace activist and founder of the Plum Village tradition. How do you go about pronouncing his name? Thich Nhat Hanh. Thich Nhat Hanh.
Thich Nhat Hanh.
Pretty straightforward. Thich Nhat Hanh.
Thich Nhat Hanh.
Here are more
Wait,
videos
is
on
that
how
actually
to
correct?
pronounce
I'm not sure if that's actually correct. But let's take him at his word for now. I'm not sure if I trust that, but okay. So, let's read some of this. At a past winter retreat in Plumville Village, everyone was given an assignment to write a love letter to their father. A young American named David thought that he could not do it. He told us that every time he thought of his father, the suffering overwhelmed him, so he couldn't bear to write him a letter. His father had passed away, and yet he could not reconcile with him. When I learned of his situation, I offered him the exercise of the five-year-old boy. By the way, the music just got really loud. Hang on, give me a second. Deep, deep, deep. There we are. I offered him the exercise of the 5-year-old boy. Man, I remember the age correctly. Breathing in, I see myself as a 5-year-old boy. Breathing out, I smile to the 5-year-old boy that was me. I asked him to practice that for a week during walking meditation, sitting meditation, doing things in the garden, in the kitchen, and so on. When you breathe in and see yourself as a 5-year-old child, you can touch your vulnerability and fragility. At this age, we are so fragile that a stern look from an adult can create a wound. When your father shouts at you, "Shut up," you receive another deep wound in your heart. As a 5-year-old child, you have suffering and difficulties. Sometimes you try to express them to your father and mother, but they are not patient enough to listen, and you don't have enough words. You try your best, but they get irritated, and then they shout at you. It's like a bucket of ice water poured on your heart. The next time you won't dare to try to share your feelings. You are fragile and vulnerable as a 5-year-old child. And when you see that, compassion will arise in you. Breathing in, I see myself as a 5-year-old boy. Breathing out, I smile to the 5-year-old boy that was me. Also, there's a Toxapex in chat. Oh, hey. Pokecatch Ultra Ball. When you identify the little child in you, Soon you realize that your child is always alive and needs your care. You have deserted your child for a long time. Your child may be deeply wounded, and you need to help embrace and heal your child, so the wounds won't remain forever. This practice should be done during the first week. Every mindful in-breath, every mindful out-breath, every peaceful step, every smile is an act of liberation. The next week I gave him another exercise. Breathing in, I see my father as a 5-year-old boy. Breathing out, I smile to that 5-year-old boy who was my father. It is helpful to visualize your father as a 5-year-old boy, as fragile and vulnerable as you were when you were 5. You might want to get a picture of your father as a 5-year-old boy to help you practice. Maybe this is the first time you are able to see your father as a vulnerable little child, and you begin to understand your father might have been a victim like you when he was 5. He might have been abused by his father and didn't have a chance to meet a teacher or to have a sangha, help take care of his wounds. That is why he allowed that seed of suffering to rise up in him, and he was transmitted that internal information to you. He has transmitted that. To get back at him now is unjust. He needs to be helped and not punished. So, breathing in, I see my father as a 5-year-old boy. Breathing out, I smile to him. This is a smile of understanding and compassion. The young man from America also got a picture of his father as an adult, and he placed that picture on his table in his room in the upper hamlet. Every time he was about to leave the room, he would stop by his table, turn on the light, look into the eyes of his father, and practice mindful breathing. And every time he entered his room, he would practice this before he lay down on his bed. And stuff. Anyway, the point is, yeah, good stuff. The point is that I need this for my last paragraph. Thich Nhat Hanh. This guy. Thich Nhat Hanh. How does Wikipedia describe him? Was a Vietnamese Tian Buddhist monk, peace activist, prolific author, poet, and teacher. The Buddhist monk and the Vietnamese Buddhist monk and teacher. Thich Nhat Hanh. Oopsie daisy. Well darn. So many H's in this name. Vietnamese Buddhist monk and teacher Thich Nhat Hanh. Had an exercise. had an exercise prepared. Had an exercise to teach to a young man, yeah. To a young man who had trouble internally reconciling. Had trouble forgiving his father for the suffering he inflicted on his son. Okay, let's go bring this back. Was approached by a young man who couldn't forgive his father for his childhood suffering and couldn't even who could not think back to his late father. The thing was frozen again. There we are. Could not think back to his late father without being overwhelmed by memories of suffering, and couldn't bring himself to forgive him. The teacher gave him an exercise to visualize himself as a 5-year-old boy and smile with understanding. As a small child, you're so vulnerable. You're trying so hard to find your way in the world. Trying so hard to connect, and every rejection cuts deeply because because it is the and every rejection cuts deeply, like it was the worst thing you ever experienced. Because it was. Visualizing yourself like this helps you helps you be compassionate with yourself. For how you turn out. You've always been trying your best. You've always been trying your best. But you had to work with what you were given. The next exercise was to visualize his father instead. He too was such a little boy once. Chances are his own father treated him badly as well. And he never had the means to heal that. He never had the chance to heal that suffering, so he carried it forward. It doesn't excuse his it doesn't excuse his actions toward his son, toward his child. But hippopotas in chat. Oh, I have a powder on. Pip. But when you... But when you can... When you can see that God, this is this is really hard to put into words somehow. Ah. When you see thanks for the hydrate. When... Oh, wait. But if you can... But if you can see that... I think I'm just gonna leave a placeholder here. If you can reframe him in mind as someone who acted from the same suffering you did, came from the same vulnerable place. Insert thought-provoking phrase here, indeed. Hi there, Neep. It's been a while, how are you doing? You're knackered, man. Me too. Yeah. Three hours of sleep. Oh god. Why? Why 3 hours of sleep? That is not healthy. In case you didn't realize. Instead of big looming danger man, it takes the sting out of it, and there's a connection and stuff. Bloody dogs kept me up until one Asian had to be up at 4 for work. Oh god, at 4? I thought you stopped working at the bakery. What the hell? That is way too early. An hour's drive to get there, oh god. That is the worst. I'm sorry. Okay, 5-minute break. Everyone, you can come on. It's time to play. It's time to play. God, I don't think I can keep working on this for today. I'm dying. I'm dying, Squirtle. But, I think after the break, I'm gonna start doing another thing. I want to set up a Notion. A Notion. An ocean. No, not an ocean. A Notion. Notion is like a thingamajig. A thing for organizing yourself and stuff. Not just for organizing yourself, but like, I'm gonna get into that. I'm gonna, like, Notion's a good time. Been using it for a couple of years. See? Exactly. So you are gonna be my mentor. I have decided. Shout out to ßÅʄᴄӷɪᴠᴇ. Actual mental health professional in the working. In the making. In the, in progress. And yesterday on stream, she read this whole article on, like, the second brain. Basically offloading all of your stuff onto some kind of thing like that. And I need that so badly. Like, see, just now I spent like half an hour trying to find that quote that I half remembered, and I was like, and then if I actually have all these things in one place, I can maybe actually work with them, work with those things and find connections and come up with ideas. If you want more info on something like that, I'd recommend Getting Things Done by David Allen. Oh, absolutely. A second brain located where the tail nerves meet the leg nerves? Not that one, no. I'm so close to finally getting this update done for Legendarium, the TTRPG I've been working on for the past year. So, for the biggest update thus far, and after an editor pass, I should finally be able to upload and show off the game to everyone I've wanted to show it to. Oh, holy crap. That is a big deal. A whole TTRPG. Damn. Do keep us updated. I want to see that. Bare minimum, carry around a notebook with you. But I don't think that's gonna do it. Like, I live online, I live online. It's just the sad truth of the matter. And yeah, I think my notebook is gonna have to be online too. Put URLs in there and images and stuff like that. Whatever works, yeah. My shoulder hurts. The key is just to get whatever is in your brain out of your brain. Yeah, I need that so badly. I still, when I'm not distracting myself with stuff, I still have these moments of like, oh yeah, like months ago, years ago, I meant to say this to this person and I never did. It's still in there, in my working memory. Well, not in my working memory, but you know what I mean. Still up in there, taking up space. It's like, how do I get anything done? God damn. Okay. Let me find that thing. I shouldn't have to find that thing. That thing should be right there. Because I put it in mental health resources. Bam the damn. Oopsie daisy. You know what? Sure. Get back over here. There we are. I've just been lying in bed trying to sleep and suddenly think the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. I can't say I relate to that exactly. Who? Let me take this. Don't know if y'all can read this. Chip. Happened to me the other night because about a month ago I was trying to remember the name of a Gordon Lightfoot song. Okay, yeah, I can relate to the general principle of it. The Edmund Fitzgerald. Yes, indeed. This is an introduction to building a second brain, the proven method to organize your digital life and unlock your creative potential. How many brilliant ideas have you had and forgotten? How many insights have you failed to take action on? How much useful advice have you slowly forgotten as the years have passed? We feel a constant pressure to be learning, improving yourselves, and making progress, etc. I'm gonna skip over a bunch of this because this is still mostly for me. So, our brains aren't capable of remembering all these details. This is a big one. Fundamentally, our brains are for having ideas, not storing them. Building a second brain is a methodology for saving and systematically reminding us of the ideas, inspirations, insights, and connections we've gained through our experience. It provides a clear, actionable path to creating a second brain, an external, centralized digital repository for the things you learn and the resources from which they come from. A second brain ultimately expands our memory and our intellect using modern tools of technology. Being effective in today's world requires a lot of stuff. All of these kinds of content have value, but trying to remember all of it is overwhelming and impractical. By consolidating ideas from these sources, you'll develop a valuable body of work to advance your projects and goals. There's a Goregeist in chat. Goregeist. Gore. You'll have an ongoing record of personal discoveries, lessons learned, and actionable insights for any situation. We are already doing most of the work required to consume this content. We spend a significant portion consuming stuff. Yet without a little extra care to preserve these valuable resources, our precious knowledge remains siloed and scattered across dozens of different locations. We fail to build a collection of knowledge that both appreciates and value and can be reused again and again. By offloading our thinking onto a second brain, we free our biological brain to imagine, create, and simply be present. God, imagine. We can move through life confident that we will remember everything that matters instead of floundering through our days struggling to keep track of every detail. Your second brain will serve it as an extension of your mind, not only protecting you from the ravages of forgetfulness, but also amplifying your efforts as you take on creative challenges. This will teach you to reduce stress and information overload by curating and managing your personal information stream. Create a digital environment that promotes clarity and peace of mind. Unlock the value of the wealth of learning resources all around you, such as online courses, webinars, books, etc. Find anything you've learned, touched, or thought about in the past within seconds. Spend less time looking for things and more time doing the best, most creative work you are capable of. Cultivate a collection of valuable knowledge and insights over time without having to follow rigid, time-consuming rules. Consistently move your project and goals to completion by organizing and accessing your knowledge in a results-oriented way. Turn work off and relax, knowing you have a trusted system keeping track of all the details. Still working, but I woke up from a nap and there was like 8 minutes left, so I'll just be working. Woke up from a nap and there was like 8 minutes left. Okay. Well, good luck. To guide you in the process of creating your own second brain, I've developed a simple 4-step method called CODE, which stands for Capture, Organize, Distill, and Express. Proven process for consistently turning the information you can consume into creative output and concrete results. It's based on timeless principles that humans throughout history have used to create anything imaginable. Flexible and agnostic for any profession, role, or career, and for whatever note-taking methods or platforms you prefer. You're probably already doing them already in some form, whether you realize it or not. Capture only the most important information. Ask yourself, what are the recurring themes and questions that I always seem to return to in my life and in my work and life? What insightful, high-value, impactful information do I already have access to that could be valuable? Which knowledge do I want to interconnect, mix and match, and periodically resurface to stimulate future thinking on these subjects? Most of the time we tend to capture information haphazardly. We email ourselves a quick note, brainstorm some ideas in a Word document, or take notes on books we read. Oh, by the way, I should give you all the URL for this. We are already consuming and producing this information. We just need to keep it in a single centralized place, such as a digital note-taking app like Evernote, Microsoft OneNote, Notion, Apple Notes, Obsidian, or others. These apps facilitate stuff. Seeing articles like this really makes me think that I should write articles like this. Well, go ahead. I will absolutely encourage you in that. Hang on. So Neep, as the resident expert, should I take Notion or Evernote? I've seen things around for Evernote. I don't know how they compare. This is literally just getting things done mixed with stuff from Choose Yourself by James Altucher, mixed with the concept of a commonplace book. Oh. I mean, still valuable. I mean, blah, blah, blah. Nothing new under the sun, etc. Depends on what you're trying to do. If it's just notes, I'd go with Evernote. It's not just notes. I like the idea of, you know, being able to collect basically anything. All the things. Anything that is relevant. Do that with Evernote. Oh. Well, what else would Notion do then? Oh, also, like, checklists would be amazing to have. Yeah, I think that's what Dianella was using. She had like a checklist, and I think she said it was a Notion. Notion has more freedom in terms of formatting if you want to do like a Gantt chart or something. Oh, I don't know what that is. Freedom in terms of formatting. Oh, do they have like tagging systems? I always want to have like some tagging system for like databases like that. A Kanban board. Oh, I know what that is. That would be useful. Evernote has a tagging system. That's a strong thingamajig in favor of Evernote. Ah, thank you. Okay. Think like a curator. We make conscious strategic decisions about what we consume. Oh yeah, unless we make conscious strategic decisions about what we consume, we'll always be at the mercy of what others want us to see. Big ol' bam. Too often we just passively react to the information that's been shoved in front of us by other people and algorithms. How do you escape this reactivity loop? Instead of immediately consuming what's in front of you, save it so you can revisit it later at a time that's reserved for consumption. With a read later app, for instance. Might also be worth looking into. It kinda does. Kinda. Do tell. Keep only what resonates. The word capturing often brings to mind an analytical way of thinking, but analysis is time-consuming and tiring. In deciding which passages, images, theories, or quotes to keep, don't make it a highly intellectual, analytical decision. Instead, your rule of thumb should be to save anything that resonates with you on an intuitive level. It's more like adding. Oh. So like categories? Actual tags. That seems valuable. This is often because it connects to something you care about, wonder about, or find inherently intriguing. By training ourselves to notice when something resonates with us at a deep level, we improve not only our ability to see opportunities, but also our understanding of ourselves and how we work. Utilize capture tools. When you dive into you'll design the ebook apps, read later apps, basic notes apps, social media apps. To save stuff. I don't know. Is this important? When you dive into the world of digital note-taking, you'll soon come across an array of specialized capture tools designed to make capturing content in digital form easy and even fun. Ebook apps to export your highlights and annotations from the books you've read. Oh. Ah, pick something. Hi. We're reading, oh, it's not there anymore. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let me just pin that message. There we are. This is what we're reading. I got, yeah. I'm kind of done with trying to write today. I think I need to just let that script sit for a bit and come back to it. Hi there, Biggie. How are you doing? Clipping apps. Ah, Big Bop. Jacko Beast. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Or Jiso, Jiko, I don't know. Doing alright, woke up feeling pretty rested. Oh man, living the dream. Hello, how are you doing? Since the software landscape is constantly changing, we've created a resource guide with updated recommendations of the best capture tools, both free and paid, and for a variety of devices and operating systems. Ooh. It has been rough, huh? If there's anything you want to talk about, then don't be afraid to share. I can try my best to give advice or just listen. You know, sometimes that's all it takes. Organize for actionability. Oh, hang on. I need to check my posture. The way I was sitting just now was a chiropractor's nightmare. As you begin to collect notes on ideas that resonate with you, you will eventually feel the need to organize them. Unshrimp yourself! It wasn't about shrimping, it was like my legs were just kind of... How do you put that? Like they were kind of folded to one side, and it was kind of like kind of a pin-up pose, you know? I don't know. I don't know what was happening there. Okay, yeah, it can be tempting to try to create a perfect hierarchy of folders from the get-go, with the aim of capturing every possible note you might ever come across. However, this approach is not only time-consuming, but it also diverts your attention from what interests you now, requiring too much effort. Most people tend to organize information by subject, similar to the Dewey Decimal System used in libraries. Or they just use tags, like cool people. When it comes to digital nodes, simpler and more flexible organization methods are preferable. It has been on my mind whenever I go back to school. It's like a prison to me. Even though education is important, the system of my school is effed up. Yeah. School is like... yeah. It's one of those social constructs that is just... antithetical to life as a free individual, you know. Sorry to hear that. One thing I will say as a word of caution, try to keep your system as simple as possible. The more complex you make it, the more likely it is to fail. Yeah, that's what this is about. That's why I'm thinking of like tags, you know? Just try and tag it all nice and good, and then just, okay, I want stuff on this subject, search for this tag, find everything there is on in that tag. At least that's how it works in my mind. Our priorities and goals can change quickly, so we should avoid organizing methods that are overly rigid and prescriptive. The best way to organize your notes is to focus on your active projects. When you encounter new information, think about how it can help you move forward, something you're currently working on. Surprisingly, focusing on taking action will also help you combat information overwhelm. There are relatively few things that are actionable and relevant at any given time, which makes it easier to ignore everything else. A meditite appears. Medit? Oh, okay, got that whole line. Organizing for action can provide a great sense of clarity because you know that everything you're keeping has a purpose and aligns with your goals and priorities. Would rather enlist in the military than go back to school. Well, I'm not sure if that... Please. I don't know, I'm not sure if there's a big difference there. TBH. Right. Organizing fashion can give you a great sense of clarity because you know that everything you're keeping has a purpose and aligns with your goals and priorities. Instead of being a hindrance to your productivity, organizing becomes a tool to enhance it. The following 3 guidelines will help you organize the information in your second brain effectively. Adopt the para method. And develop this thing. It's called para. Simple, comprehensive, yet extremely flexible system for organizing any type of digital information across any platform. All information in your life can be categorized into only 4 categories. Projects. Short-term efforts in your work or personal life that you take on with a certain goal in mind. Areas. Long-term responsibilities you want to manage over time. I don't understand the nomenclature here. Why is that areas? I guess areas of like research? Like that? No. Oh. Resources, topic or interests that may be useful in the future. Archive, inactive items from the other 3 categories. So like short term, long term, and resources. I had to call it something for the acronym, I guess. If your organizational system is as intricate as your life, then the effort required to maintain it will deprive you of the time and energy necessary to actually live your life. The system you use to manage information must be so effortless that it liberates your focus rather than constraining it. Your system must provide you with time, not consume it. Must provide you with time. The number 1 roadblock to implementing Para or any other organizational system is that most people think they have to sort all their existing notes and files into it. Here's what I recommend instead. Move all existing files to a folder titled Archive with today's date. Consider this folder a time capsule that preserves everything you had going on until this precise moment. Now it separates what was saved prior to today's date from what you'll save from this point on. That's it. Your digital workspace is now completely clean, so you can start over. The best is you're not deleting anything. You can always pull stuff out of the folder and stuff. I've been thinking about it though. One of my family and friends encouraged me to join. One of my friends are US Army's backup, served in Afghanistan, my uncle who served in the Philippines, my great-grandfather who served in the Battle of Okinawa, but I have to keep my doors open and find more opportunities before I make a decision. I mean, you don't have to follow into their footsteps. There can be a lot of power in like breaking a cycle like that. Okay. 3 questions. What project would this be useful for? Which area will this be useful for? Which resource does this belong to? Otherwise, delete it. Best to archive this information or not save it at all. Which area will this be useful for? For long-term stuff. You know, there's a lot of opportunity there, but it's also a lot of commitment. Best to keep your options open. Distill down to the essence. Once you start collecting valuable knowledge in a centralized place, you'll naturally start to notice patterns and connections. An article you read on gardening will give you insight into online marketing. An offhand comment by a client will give you the idea of creating a web page with client testimonials, etc. The free 6-day email course. What? Oh my god! What an offer! It would be nearly impossible to review your... You can greatly facilitate and speed up this process by distilling your notes into actionable bite-sized summaries. It would be nearly impossible to review your 10 pages of notes on a book you read last year in the midst of a chaotic workday, for example. But if you had just the main points of that book in a 3-point summary, you could quickly remind yourself what it contains and potentially apply it to something you're working on. Looks at the 3,000 emails in my inbox. Hang on. Let me just... Yeah. 31,564. Yeah. Just about in that same ballpark. Despair, indeed. What was I? The following 3 guidelines will help you summarize and distill your notes into actionable, useful tools for execution. Design notes for your future self. A powerful mindset for interacting with our notes is to design notes with your future self in mind. God, I need to learn that. Like for my written notes, like I can't read half of those. Oh. Also, apparently, we're on break. Hang on, let me just go back to Purple Cat. The things we do for a free ebook that we'll never read. Indeed. Indeed. Man, what was it? I was reading through ancient notebooks of mine a while back, you know, to refine the spirit that brought me here, you know, the spark that made me want to become a video essayist. And I think I found a note that was something like, it just said the apple juice epiphany or something like that. And I was just like, thanks. I will apply this to my daily life now. Yes, indeed. So the challenge is, how do I make... That's the most video essay phrase I've ever heard. Good point. If only there was an actual essay to go along with it, but it's just the title. How do I make what I'm consuming right now discoverable for my future self? Every time you create a note or make an edit, you can make it just a little easier to find and make use of next time. This can include defining key terms in case we forget what they mean, inserting placeholders when we leave off so we know where to pick back up, adding links to related websites, files, or emails that we're likely to forget over time. By constantly saving packets of knowledge in a format that our future self can easily consume, we follow a paid-forward strategy that we get to benefit from in the future. Summarize progressively at different levels of detail. A common problem with notes is that they're too long and dense. That's what they say about me too. Ha! Okay, anyway, you can't afford the time it would take to review and remind yourself of everything it contains. Executive summaries can help, but often it's the same thing. Thanks, Neve. At least you're on my side. Executive summaries often is a challenge to identify what exactly the main point is in the first place. Progressive summarization is a technique that relies on summarizing a note on multiple stages over time. You save only the best excerpts from whatever you're reading, and then create a summary of those excerpts, and then a summary of that summary, distilling the essence of the content at each stage. These layers are like a digital map that can be zoomed in and out to any level of detail you need. Allows you to read the note in different ways for different purposes, in depth if you want to clean every detail and stuff. I see this is similar to writing descriptions in code so that you or anybody else going back to it knows what it's for. Looking for the most ridiculous video essay I can find. Oh, good luck. I mean, oh god. What was it? I saw a screenshot shared on Twitter recently. Let me look that up. person. I think... Huh. I think this might have gotten deleted. Also, I'm seeing like just... My god. Looking this up is just... Goddamn. Okay. I don't know, apparently this got deleted? Or for some other reason, I can't find it. So that's good. Probably. Anyway, I was trying to find a video essay by someone called Pottymouth called The Problem with Forced Potty Training as delivered by a furry in diapers. And is... yeah. Yeah. Anyway. One of these days I should make an essay about how YouTube poops are high art. Absolutely. What angle are you taking? Like, I mean, the only thing I can think of is just that like they're Dadaist. I guess there's a lot you can say about like how the internet has evolved the form of like the art of Dadaism. So there's some rich material there. Anyway, what was I? It can be tempting to spend a lot of time creating highly structured, perfect notes. The problem is you often have no idea which sources will end up being valuable until much later. Instead of investing a lot of effort up front, distill your notes opportunistically in small bits over time. Also, the TikTok lol cow who thinks he's a vampire. I require more information. Your rule of thumb should be add value to a note every time you touch it. And every time we kiss, I swear it could fly. I've been sitting here for too long. This could include adding an informative title the first time you come across a note, highlighting the most important points the next time you see it, and adding a link to a related note sometime later. By spreading out the heavy work of distilling your notes over time, you not only save time and effort, but ensure that the most frequently used and thus most valuable notes surface organically. Okay. Express your unique ideas and experiences. All of this capturing, organizing, and distilling has one ultimate purpose. A purple purpose. Creating tangible results in the real world. Whether you want to lose weight, get a promotion at work, start a side business, or contribute to a cause we believe in, the true purpose of learning is to turn our knowledge into effective action. Animorphs 101. You have no idea what you slept on. It's 4 hours long. I mean, that's not ridiculous. Animorphs is like some real shit, dude. And it's long, so I can see that. Also, there's a lantern in chat. Let me make sure that I have that. Okay. Got that whole line. With a substantial reserve of supporting material in your second brain, you never need to sit down to an empty page and try to think of something smart. All creativity stands on the shoulders of giants, and you have the benefit of already having the best ideas of those giants documented in your notes. What should you create? It depends on your skills, interests, and personality. If you're analytical, you could draw on a group of articles you've read about big data to write a blog post summarizing where you think machine learning is headed next. If you like to perform, you could borrow ideas from your notes on YouTube, cooking videos you've enjoyed to make one of your own. If you are campaigning for investment in your local park, you could distill the minutes from past city council meetings into a speaking agenda for your public comments at the next one. With a second brain at your disposal, you always have something to inspire you, remind you, support you, or guide you as you engage in the projects and interests that are important to you. You can draw on the sum total of your life experience and learning, not just whatever you can think of in the moment. The following 3 guidelines will help you create more better, and more meaningful creative output for whatever purpose you decide is important. The decline of history channel. It's called content creep. Same thing happened to MTV. I mean, that makes sense. Don't just consume information passively, put it to use. A common challenge for people who love to a common challenge for people who love to learn is that they constantly force feed themselves more and more information but never actually put it to use. That is a big thing. Like, your brain needs to actually use information in order to form a strong connection to it. The goals and experiences that would enrich their lives get endlessly postponed, waiting for the right bit of knowledge they supposedly need before getting started. But information only becomes knowledge, something personal, embodied, grounded, when we put it to use. That's why we should shift as much of our effort as possible from consuming information to creating new things. The things we create, whether they are writing pieces, websites, photographs, videos, or live performances, embody and express the knowledge we've gained from personal experience. Think of your second brain not as a warehouse where you simply store your most valuable ideas, but as a factory that helps you turn those ideas into concrete results. Oh shit, the unreleased anime that almost changed history. I've gotten that recommended a bunch of times. I think that's probably in my to-watch list. We all need to be part of bringing to life something good, true, or beautiful. ¿Por qué no los tres? Creating things is not only deeply fulfilling, it can also bring us unexpected opportunities, introduce us to new friends or collaborators, and have a positive impact on others by inspiring them, entertaining them, or informing them. And a lot of this page is kind of just shilling the thing that you're reading right now. A deep dive into anime fan service. That should just be the whole of Kill la Kill. I mean, there's a lot you can write about that. Like, that is a long and storied history. Create smaller, reusable units of work. Although Kill la Kill has an actual message. Yeah, true. Once you start to curate a collection of valuable knowledge in external form, a very different way of working becomes not only possible but necessary. You will begin to think of your projects as made up of discrete parts. I call them intermediate packets, which can include any kind of content we've already mentioned. A set of notes, list of relevant research finding, brainstorm, slide deck, list of action items, etc. Instead of trying to sit down and move the entire project forward all at once, which is like trying to roll a giant boulder uphill, a more effective approach is to end each work session, whether it is 15 minutes or 3 hours, by completing just one intermediate packet. This allows you to work in smaller increments, making use of any available span of time while getting lots of feedback and taking frequent breaks. Not only does this result in higher quality output, it fuels the motivation and the inspiration that we need to do our best work. These intermediate packets can then be saved to your second brain and reused the next time you have a similar need. Do you ever actually define what this is exactly? Found a ridiculous one. The rise and fall of the ball pit. Oh, that is amazing. I wanna know what their conclusion is, if they have one. You know, I guess that's not really necessarily a given. I guess a lot of video essays are just like, hey, check out this thing. This is weird, right? And you know, there's value in that too, you know? Sometimes all you need is just like people showing you a weird thing and you're like, wow, the world is a strange place. A strange and beautiful place. But I'll see it in about 6 months and think, why did I say that? Technology connections be like, Be like what? Also, what are technology connections? Here's the greatest toaster you've ever seen. Is it that toaster that toasts like one slice of toast for half an hour? A brief look at Harry Potter, it's 10 hours long. That is like video essays in a nutshell. A 5-part video essay about a failed home video format. Oh. Yeah. You'd probably just watch all the movies in that time, yeah. Share your work with the world. There are many benefits all along the process of building a second brain. Less stress, better focus, more insights, and enhanced productivity. But the real payoff comes at the end, when you create something out of the knowledge you've collected and shared with the world. It can be tempting to wait until everything is ready, but until you have all the information you think you need, and all the sources have been double-checked and reviewed. But as you continually curate and save pieces of content, review and summarize them, create a series of intermediate packets, and then recycle them back into your second brain, you'll start to realize that there is no such thing as a finished product. Everything is in flux, everything is a work in progress, and everything you put out there has an implicit version 1.0 attached to it. Actually, it's a fully automatic toaster that not only lowers itself, but also somehow perfectly toasts bread every time, even when frozen. It was invented in the 50s and they stopped making it in the 90s. Huh, weird. The Sunbeam? The Sunbeam? Sunbeam, okay, that makes a lot more sense. Sorry, I didn't mean to make fun of you. I thought it was actually called that. Could one argue that every video MatPat has ever done is a video essay? Sure. I mean, I think the term video essay is pretty ill-defined, so like, you know, as long as you're bringing forth arguments, and I mean, I guess you don't even have to do arguments, like if you're just writing the history of something, that's not really arguments, but it's you're still like executing like judgment of like what to include, and you're probably trying to tell a story with it. As long as I suppose if it is an essay in the form of a video, then it's a video essay, yeah. I guess so. Okay, Google, what is an essay? What is an essay? A short piece of writing on a particular subject. Well, holy shit. That is extremely vague. Extremely like, oh my god, I can't talk today. Hello Internet, and welcome to Game Theory, where we take an obscure aspect from FNAF and talk about it for 10 minutes. Yeah. I mean, why not, right? Okay, Wikipedia, what do you say? An essay is generally a piece of writing that gives the author's own argument, but the definition is vague, overlapping with those of a letter, a paper, an article, a pamphlet, and a short story. Essays have been subclassified as formal and informal. Formal essays are categorized by serious purpose, dignity, logical organization, length, whereas the informal essay is characterized by the personal element, self-revelation, individual tastes and experiences, confidential manner, humor, graceful style, rambling structure, unconventionality, or novelty of theme. Essays are commonly used as literary criticism, political manifestos, learned arguments, observations of daily life, recollections and reflections of the author. Almost all modern essays are written in prose, but works in verse have been dubbed essays. Like, while brevity usually defines an essay, voluminous works like John Locke's An Essay Concerning Human Understanding and H. Bomberguy's Never mind. It took too long to remember the title. Montaigne would be proud, indeed. In that case, a longer video essay may be more accurately considered a thesis. I feel like, isn't a thesis like specifically for the purpose of like... Okay. Wikipedia, what is a thesis? A thesis or dissertation is a document submitted in support of candidature for an academic degree or professional qualification presenting the author's research and findings. So yeah, as long as you're not applying for something, it's not a thesis. Yeah. Gotta be applying for something or graduating something. So it could be. There's lots of like animation thesis works on YouTube. God, I'm dying. This can be tremendously empowering. Not the dying part. The thing that I'm reading, like about nothing being ever complete, you know. Since nothing is ever final, there's no need to wait to get started. Cannibalism, child trafficking, and striptease. The truth Disney buried. You can publish a simple website now and slowly add additional pages as you have time. You can publish a draft blog post now and make revisions later as you've received feedback. You could even self-publish an ebook on the Kindle store, and any future updates to the manuscript will be wirelessly synced to everyone who purchased the book. By consistently sharing your work with others, whether that is your family, friends, colleagues, or externally on social media, all sorts of benefits will start to materialize. I found a playlist called Niche Video Essays. Pepper from Streets, welcome. I loved you in Streets of Rage. What am I talking about? Hi. Man, I think I might have to call it after this. Hi, how are you doing? Let's reflect on intergenerational trauma and neurodiversity together while I crochet. Fair, very fair. You know Ryu? Do you also know the whole cast of Sesame Street? And if so, who would win, Ryu or Big Bird? What was it? You'll connect with your new collaborators, others will react for okay, this is all just fluff. Accomplishing anything meaningful or important requires working with others, and the incredible power of the internet now allows us to find each other no matter how obscure or strange our interests. Case in point. Just imagine Ryu fighting puppets. Fighting Muppets, yeah. Ryu about to throw hand puppets. A wild pink urchin appears. Aha. Poke catch, great ball. The power of having a second brain. Each node in your second brain is a record of something you've experienced in your life, whether that is from reading a book, having an interesting conversation, or completing a project at work. With all your most valuable ideas at your fingertips at all times, you never need to struggle and strain to remember everything you've learned. Okay, this is probably just, yeah, the same stuff. So you know what? Let's freaking go. I hate how unreasonably funny the mental image of Ryu hitting Kermit with a shoryuken is. And him just ragdolling around. All right, y'all. Let's Evernote. Best note-taking app. Well, see, it says right there. Best note-taking app. Hang on. There. But who'd win in a fight between Miss Piggy and Chun-Li? Oh. Honestly? Now that I think about it, the Muppets would always win. Well, maybe not Kermit, because Kermit is not known for winning. He's like kinda Charlie Brown-like that. But they, you know, if there's one thing I learned from Dragon Ball Z, why did I just call it Z? If there's one thing I learned from Dragon Ball Z, it's that comedy characters always win against serious story characters because of the rule of funny. Which is also the reason why One Punch Man is invincible, because he actually inhabits a gag manga anime thing. Video essay idea: Street Fighter versus the Muppets. I mean, man, has that been done? I feel like that must have been done already. Anyway, hi. Oh my god, why are you in German? Excuse me. No. Yes, there. Stop being in German, please. To the Google Mobile. Kermit flails his limbs and just beats the shit out of you. How do I turn this? Not German. There we are. No, stop. Sign up for free. Oh. This is not a sponsorship, by the way. Take great notes. Create up to 50 notes in one notebook. 60 MB monthly uploads. 25 MB max note size. Up to 50 notes in one notebook. That does not sound like a lot. That does not sound like a lot. Digital notebooks never worked for me. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I've never really tried. You know, I always just stop from overwhelm immediately. 50 notes in one notebook. That sounds like incredibly limited. One note would give you the same functionality with more storage. Okay. Back we go. OneNote. Sign into OneNote. Oh no, it's Microsoft. Gotta head out, got my therapy appointment. Oh, plus a job interview. Oh man. Good luck on both accounts. I wish you all the best and thank you for dropping by. Okay. Let's give it a chance. Take care. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't be doing this. Digital note-taking app. What is OneNote used for? Let's Wikipedia this. Sure, why not? Overview. Saves information in pages organized into sections within notebooks. Microsoft designed this user interface to resemble a ring binder into which does it have tags? Does it support tags? Possibly Obsidian seems to be all the rage right now, but I haven't really delved into it. Does OneNote have tags? Tags are a way to categorize and prioritize notes in OneNote. With tags, you can quickly return to important items and remind yourself about action items or filter on notes if you'd like to change with others. You can tag anything from a single item text to an entire paragraph. Sounds good. Actually, wait. Building a second brain. You had like this whole thing here. Resource guide. How to choose your note-taking app. There we go. Well, a second brain is not one app, but your entire digital ecosystem. Your Notes app is at the very core of it. It's where information from other places such as Read Later apps and web clippers is gathered in a trusted place where you can begin working with it. When you're getting started, choosing your Notes app can feel overwhelming and paralyzing. Here's a simple framework and guidelines you can use to make that choice with confidence. Choosing an app based on your note-taking style. Check out the video below for a step-by-step guide on how to choose a Notes app for your second brain thingamajig. Okay. Sure. Shut up.
How can you pick a digital notes app that will increase your productivity, reduce your stress and your worry, help you keep...
Neep, is this illegal? Is what I'm doing right now illegal? I'm fine? Okay.
Keep track of your most important priorities in life. After working with thousands of students and writing Building a Second Brain, my book about creating digital notes that actually enhance your life, I've actually discovered there are 3 steps to making this decision. First, you need to consider your goals and your note-taking needs. Second, you actually need to look at a note-taking app's culture, the company that makes it, and the
React Andy, oh no.
community around that product to see if it aligns with your style. And finally, you want to pick a note-taking tool that has the set of features that best enables you to do the work that you actually want to do that matters most to you. If you can get these 3 factors right, you'll be well on your way to building your second brain, a personalized system to organize your digital life and unlock your creative potential. Let's get started.
Okay. Great.
This video is the first in a series where I'll walk you through how to pick the best digital notes app for you. One that you'll actually want to come back to again and again. In upcoming videos, we'll break down the most useful, effective notes apps currently on the market. I'll look at their features and their use cases. And I'll even show you the most popular apps being used by thousands of second brain students. But in today's video, I want to start with you, your personality, your temperament, your note-taking style. One of the most useful models I've found that instantly resonates with many who are trying to choose their notes app was introduced to me by my friend and fellow creator, Anne-Laure LeCompte, who is the founder of Nest Labs. Anne-Laure noticed that there are 3 archetypes that many modern note-taking apps and modern note-takers fall into. These archetypes are the architect, the gardener, and the librarian.
Probably
First,
gardener.
we have the architect. Many note-takers long for structure, a clear system to organize every facet of their life. They're looking for a level of customization that blends.
I would enjoy having clear structure, but I think that is not in the cards. That is what I'm striving towards, but you have to work with what you have, not with what you wish you had. That is one of those important things. One of those important things you just kind of need to learn in your life. Otherwise, you're gonna crash and burn.
practicality, function, and aesthetics. If you're an architect, you might find yourself trying to create the ultimate edifice to organize your information. The architect approaches everything about their note-taking with a systems mindset of architecting their knowledge. Next is the gardener. If your primary...
Skip this and watch Thomas Frank's Notion video. Oh, really? Okay. Thomas Frank Notion. Build a note. This guy's just padding shit out, yeah. Wait, this is 1 hour. Which video do you mean? Learn how to use Notion? Thomas Frank explains. The 1 hour one is probably from Skillshare. Oh. Dang, I guess he stopped using Skillshare then, huh? Notion Masterclass. Damn. The ultimate second brain setup in Notion. Okay, but this assumes that I'm actually gonna use Notion. I'm trying to figure out if Notion is the right thing for me. Ah. Oh, you mean this one? The most powerful productivity app I use, Notion. Is that the one you mean?
So by far, the app that I get the most requests from you guys to cover is Notion. And I would say that that's for pretty good reason, since Notion can do a heck of a lot. So they built Notion as an all-in-one workspace, and I would say that that is a pretty accurate description, since Notion really defies traditional categorization. And that's because you can do so much with this tool. It's incredibly flexible. You can use it as a note taker, it has this beautiful hybrid markdown system, but you can also link within documents.
I'm hypermobile, it's a problem.
You can create databases, you can create checklists, people built habit trackers and calendars and to-do lists, all kinds of stuff in Notion. And because of that, I found it challenging to really hone in on what I wanted to cover for my first Notion video, because we could have gone into the nitty-gritty and I could have showed you how to start creating pages, but a lot of other people have done videos that sort of do that, and I'll link to a couple in the description down below if you're curious.
This one might be useful. 10
Hey, what's
best
going on,
note-taking
guys?
apps.
So it has come to one of those fairly infrequent points in my life where I start to reevaluate some of the tools that I'm using to get my work done. And this time around, my critical eye has fallen on the apps that hold my thoughts and machinations. I like that word, it's a good word, machinations. Anyway, yes, it is time to talk about note-taking apps, because after about a full week of, let's be honest here, far more research than I should have done for this topic, I am now ready to present to you my top 10 note-taking apps in 2019.
Do it.
Now, before we dive
Do it,
in, I
pretty
do want
boy.
to talk a little bit about my criteria for this list. First, the apps on this list primarily use text as their input method, because I can type a lot faster than I can write, and I want to be able to type and get data out at the speed at which I think. So while we're going to talk about apps
There's
like
a Magnazone in chat.
Evernote and OneNote, which can support drawing to an extent, we're not going to focus on apps that primarily use handwriting as their method of input, like Noteshell 2 for the iPad. Plus, a lot of those apps have integrations with Evernote anyway. Secondly, every app I'm going to talk about here has some form of cross-platform availability. Not every app on the list is available on every platform, but nothing on this list is available on only one OS. And finally, criteria number 3, which I find to be the most important criteria, I don't think an app is a note-taking app unless it combines its note-taking or editor area with its UI for browsing files or notes. I think this is crucial for
doesn't
note-taking
have
apps, because
Obsidian.
I'm constantly referencing different notes, searching for things, and I want to have all that available in one window. So that means apps like Google Docs and Microsoft Word and Dropbox Paper are all not going to make the cut here, though I do have to admit that Dropbox Paper in particular has probably the best writing experience in a writing app that I've ever tried, though we do have one app on this list that does come very close to that level of greatness, so stay tuned for that app. Before we get to that one though, we do have to go through the other entries on my list, and where better to start than with Evernote. Ah yes, Evernote, the granddaddy of syncing note-taking apps. I have been using Evernote for darn near 9 years at this point, and I have to admit that it's a very powerful tool that I basically can't get myself to break away from. It's got a pretty capable rich text editor, the ability to share notebooks with other people, it's got tags away from. It's got a pretty it's a very
My job is to turn over rocks and look at the squiggly things, even if what you see can scare the hell out of you. How could I be wrong? Noticing confusion, whatever bias blinds us to our own fallibility. Eventually you can build this into a second nature response. Learn as many juices as possible. What the heck?
Very powerful tool. Share notebooks with other people. It's got tags, the ability to save searches, and a ton of different integrations with other apps. It also features optical character recognition, which means that you can scan in images with text and it can make that text searchable. And you can also annotate images in the app as well. But for all its strengths, Evernote frustrates me, and that's primarily because you cannot create nested hierarchies of notebooks. You can do notebooks and you can do notebook stacks.
You gotta have those nested hierarchies, dude.
Some people out there, like the writer Michael Hyatt, for example, advocate using a tag-based structure to gain that hierarchy.
Tag-based!
But that doesn't really work because on the Evernote mobile apps, those tags are not going to show in their hierarchy. They're all alphabetical, so it kind of breaks down. Still, Evernote is incredibly powerful. It's available on basically every platform, and because of those reasons, I am continuing to use it, at least for certain parts of my workflow, even though I have many other options in 2019. Speaking of other options, let's now talk about OneNote. Microsoft OneNote is probably the closest competitor to Evernote in terms of features, as you're going to find similar image support, optical character recognition, the ability to annotate images, and honestly, the editor area is a lot more flexible and customizable than Evernote's is. Additionally, Microsoft OneNote is free, like actually free. The only way you'd ever pay for Microsoft OneNote is if you decided to upgrade your OneDrive storage, as that's the only way they ever charge you money. They just use OneDrive for their storage. That being said, I personally just can't get into OneNote. I know a lot of people out there love it. It's incredibly powerful, which is why it's on my list, but it doesn't work for me because you cannot sort notes within your notebooks by date modified, date created, or alphabetically. You can only drag them around like they're actual note cards or pages in a notebook. And that combined with limited tagging capabilities and the same number of organizational levels of hierarchy as you get in Evernote, you don't get more, makes OneNote kind of a no-go for me personally. That brings us over to Bear, which is an absolutely beautiful app that I wish that I could use as a daily driver in my workflow. But Bear is a Mac and iOS exclusive, and that's kind of a bummer because I also use Windows on a daily basis alongside my Mac and iPhone. That being said, if you are a Mac and iPhone only kind of person, Bear is definitely worth your consideration. This is primarily because, unlike Evernote and OneNote, Bear has a beautiful feature. Moving on to the next item on our list, we are now at Google Keep, which is a pretty nice and simple note-taking app that's available in the browser and also on pretty much all of your devices as well. Now, when I was testing Google Keep, the #1 word that kept coming up to my mind was simplicity. It's a very simple note-taking app. There are simple but effective formatting options, and you can even change the background color of your notes to visually distinguish them. The problem for me, though, is that there's only one level of tags that you can create. You cannot create a hierarchical level of basically anything, so there's no hierarchical organization. So I guess if you're going to use Google Keep as a note-taking app, you're going to want to rely mostly on their search function. And I guess with it being Google, that search function is probably pretty good. But that being said, since it lacks true organizational hierarchy, I don't see this as a viable alternative to Evernote or OneNote or anything more complex. But if you want a scratch pad for taking notes and setting reminders for later, Google Keep could be a good bet. That brings us over to Notion. And I know a lot of you guys were waiting for me to talk about Notion. It's definitely the app that I get the most questions about these days, and for good reason, because Notion is stupidly powerful. It's definitely the most flexible tool on this list, allowing you to lay out pages however you want, create an infinite hierarchy of organization on the sidebar, and even interlink between pages easily. It's also got a great hybrid markdown editor that's very similar to the one you're going to find in Bear, though it does have some quirks that keep me from really loving it, such as the fact that you cannot precisely select text if it goes outside a single block of information. But my gripes about the editor aside, Notion can do things that no other app can do, and that's mainly because of the combination of a couple of different features. First, their table feature is actually a database feature, so every row in a table actually links links to its own page. And secondly, they've got a templating feature that allows you to make basically anything into a template. And I've combined these two features to build Notion out into an incredibly powerful video management platform that has made our editing process so much smoother. So in one area of the app, I've got a database with all of our videos, who's sponsoring them, their publish dates, all kinds of good information like that. But if you click into any video, you'll see there's a very well laid out template that allows for us to create a B-roll database, a script, and also has some checklists that are automatically populated every single time we need to do a video. So for very complicated processes, like going through the publishing process, we can just go through that automatically generated checklist and make sure nothing gets left behind. Now, like I said, I get a lot of questions about Notion over on Twitter and on Instagram. So if you guys want to see a more detailed Notion video on this channel, definitely let me know in the comments down below. Right now, the verdict is out on if it's a great note-taking app, but it's definitely a great organizational app in general, and it's, again, very flexible. All right.
Anyway, hang on. Okay, let's get some music back in here. Wait, where was I? Here. 4 styles. The architect. Architects enjoy planning, designing, and creating their own processes. They benefit from a notes app that allows them to easily build their own structures, customize it, and bring their ideas to life. Gardeners enjoy exploring their thoughts and connecting ideas. They benefit from a notes app with a bottom-up approach where ideas and connections can emerge organically. These apps will make it easy to link notes together. Obsidian, huh? Interesting. The librarians enjoy collecting notes and building a catalog of useful resources. They benefit from a notes app that provides a straightforward structure and allows for easy retrieval of their notes to support their projects and goals. The student doesn't have a strong preference for any of these archetypes. Their notes serve a clear purpose that's often based on a short-term priority, e.g. writing a paper or passing a test, with the goal to get it done as simply as possible. Oh. That's why I wanted to check out Obsidian. That and its web-like structure where you can connect notes together visually. You'll likely resonate with one style more than the other. This is an exact science, so trust your intuition. Also keep in mind that you don't need to find a single app to fulfill all your needs. You might use more than one tool at a time depending on the use case. Okay, show me Obsidian. Obsidian is the private and flexible writing app that adapts the way you think. Adapts to the way you think. Oh my god. Get Obsidian for Windows. Writing is telepathy. Ideas can travel to time and space. Ideas can travel to time and space without being out of the log. It's like magic. That way I can make a crazy wall without having to buy a red string. True. Your thoughts are yours. Obsidian stores notes on your device, so you can access them quickly, even offline. No one else can read them, not even us. Your mind is unique. With hundreds of plugins and themes, you can share Obsidian to fit your way of thinking. Your knowledge should last. Obsidian uses open, non-proprietary files, so you're never locked in. Can preserve your data for the long term. Links. Create connections between your notes. Nice. Graph. Visualize the relationships between your notes. Find hidden patterns in your thinking through a visually engaging interactive graph. Canvas. An infinite space to research, do the thing, and do the stuff. Canvas. My brain's dying. Well, what is happening? Hello? Hello? VTube Studio? What? Hello? VTube Studio? Are you okay? Hello? Hari? Huh? Is everything okay? Thanks, dog. What is happening? Here? VTube Studio? Are you okay? Also, why can you see my mouse? Hello. This is very weird. Let me just click out of that and let's see if this works. Plugins. So with plugins, you should be able to do pretty much anything, huh? Streaming mode on? Okay. No idea what happened there. Well then. Sync securely. Access your node on any device. Secured with military grade AES 256 encryption. My god. Publish instantly and do things. Okay, you know what? This is looking pretty good. But pricing? All app features? No account aside app? Oh. So basically $50 is just commercial use. Okay. Upgrade your obsolete experience and support independent development. Sync notes across devices, end-to-end encryption, version history, priority email support. I'm good. What is considered commercial use? If for revenue generating or work-related activity within a for-profit company that has 2 or more people. Well, haha, I am 1 people. So there. Okay. You know what? Let's freaking go. Let's just do it. I don't know. Let's just take Corp, company of 1. You could become 2 or more people if you perform mitosis. Unfortunately, I haven't quite figured that out yet. Working on it. Altai, Katya, I was working on an essay, but now I'm just kinda trying to build a second brain, I guess. Ugh. Although, I think I might end stream soon, because I'm getting very hungry. Mitasis? Oh god. I mean, I am already a human being and a VTuber, so in a sense I already did perform mitosis. My god. Downloads. Obsidian. I know I probably shouldn't be installing this on stream. This seems like a very dumb idea. I refuse to label of human. You know what? That's fair. I'll look into this in my off time. This is probably a little bit much for on stream. Bill. Hello. There's an Electabuzz in chat. Yo. Electabuzz. Electabuzz? I don't have an Electabuzz. Oh, wow. Okay, y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here. Sorry, Katya. Yeah. I'm dying. Oh, Sleepy, have you been here the whole time? Aw. Yeah. Oh yeah, I should turn on the music. Wait, no, the music is turned down. Okay, good. Sorry for not being chatty as much as I've been like, it's cool. Don't worry about it. I'm just glad to see that you've been hanging out this whole time, Okay. You know what? Let's have a little thing. I'm just gonna read out my script as it is real quick. Take stock of the progress we've made. Here it is. Hi there, this is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. I'll do my best to help you bear the weight on your shoulders. Whether it's by giving you a hand when I can, helping you recover your strength, or by giving you the tools to more easily carry it yourself. On that note, I know that life is really complicated these days, so how about I just give you the answer to everything? I mean, why not, right? Okay, you ready? Here it is, the answer to everything. I'm gonna redo this whole intro a little bit.
Oh, yes.
Ooh, yes. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the Mediton. It's not 42. God damn it. 42 is specifically the answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything. It's not the answer to everything. It's the answer to something that includes a question that includes the question to the. But if you're gonna be a nerd smartass, at least be like smart. I don't know. I'm gonna outsmart ass you is what I'm saying there. The answer to everything is to be consumed. I don't know how to respond to that. Okay. The answer to everything. A human is an animal defined by its ability to adapt to any circumstances. Alright, well, maybe it's not the answer to everything exactly, but it's a guide to help you figure out anything concerning the lived experience as a human. And since you are, statistically speaking, probably someone who has the lived experience of a human, that should include just about everything you might be wondering about. Clever segue. What I just gave you is basically a perspective on constructivism, which is a model explaining the way we learn and process information. The idea is that as we experience the world, we basically create in our minds a simplified model of the world as we perceive it. This ranges from our understanding of physics to our moral ideas of right and wrong, and arguably our mind barely differentiates between these two things. It all gets fed into a model of how the world works and how I fit into it. Because of that, this model takes the form of a sort of narrative. It's not just a miniature model of the world that you build in your head, it comes with lore and an overarching narrative, and you're the main character. Depending on how you experience your life, the story you tell in your head might star you as the protagonist of an epic world-saving narrative, as the downtrodden viewpoint character of a somber family drama, or any number of things. Am I wrong? At the end of the day, you're consumed by microorganisms and other living beings which are also then consumed. Well, I guess? But I mean, it depends on how you define, like, the question, I guess. This is ultimately just a tool that animals evolved. This intelligence, this way of learning. This intelligence, this way of learning is ultimately just a tool that animals evolved in order to adapt. This way of learning. This way of learning. Or in other words, intelligence is ultimately just a tool that animals evolved in order to adapt to different circumstances. The same principle applies to animals less intelligent than a human. A dog who had one too many bad experiences will have an internal model of the world as a scary place where they are the underdog who needs to avoid confrontation with the top dogs. If a clan of crows has had bad experiences with humans, that whole family is going to be wary of them, and then I have like a little bit about how I keep trying to feed the crows at the local park, but you know, even after like 2 years, they're still very shy about it, and they will never understand that I want to be their friend, and I am not bitter about it at all. Humans work the same way. Our intelligence just makes these things more complex. It's bad luck to feed crows, really. Well, shit. Humans work the same way. Our intelligence just makes these things more complex. Instead of humans bad, it'll be more like there's a specific kind of humans, and they're bad. But they are okay if I act this particular way, and then I get things out of it that'll make me feel good. Then there's some kind of segue. Crows are sweethearts, yeah. Also, I'm Monty. Segue. So now we get into the things we can learn from this. People act the way they do because it makes sense to them. The point of the stories we tell ourselves is to make sense of life and figure out how to live it. There are no people who are just born evil, only people whose idea of the world says it's the correct thing to do to act in a way that can be considered evil, because it just makes sense to them. You know when you're watching a horror movie and screaming at the characters to not follow that noise? Like if you were in that position, you'd realize you're in a horror movie and about to get murdered. We all like to think that we've got the genre of our story figured out. They say that everyone is the hero of their own story, but that's not quite it. I moved a lot of stuff around in this. I need to work on the flow. But that's not quite it. There are plenty of people who knowingly do evil things because they believe it's a kill or be killed kind of world, and if it's like that, you might as well be one of the killers. If life is a GTA game, being kind is only gonna get you killed. 2. Something about our brain, our stories being like not just our own creation. Our brains have evolved to be hunter-gatherers who live in small, tight-knit tribes for safety. Then we developed language and gained the ability to transfer knowledge and hack our brains. Then we figured that bigger tribes means bigger safety, and that we can make more things happen better if everyone specializes in a different skill and shares their skills with everyone else, and that sharing everything in a big tribe without someone being unhappy is really hard. And suddenly a couple millennia pass and everything is very big and very complicated. Okay, slow down. What happened there? Introducing language. Language is like a kind of operating system for your brain. Using this revolutionary wetware technology, your brain can interface with someone else's to share bits of your internal narratives. This gets especially important when you're a blossoming society who needs to establish rules to keep things running smoothly between everyone. Now you can use the power of peer pressure to make sure that everyone agrees on the existence of a thing you decided. Try it yourself today. Just go out into the park with a ball-shaped object of your choice. Demarcate a rectangle on the ground and tell everyone that touching it with your hands is against the rules. If someone breaks the rules, make them feel bad for spoiling the fun. Congratulations, you have created a social construct. So yeah, you know how people make Doom run on anything? Your brain is basically a toaster running Doom. Its hardware is built for simple animal things, maybe some fancy tool making. It wasn't built to engage with people beyond a few dozen. It wasn't built to function in a specific way in a specific, strictly regulated abstract systems that are entirely constructed by people. It wasn't made to deal with abstract dangers like debt or societal pressure to get a real job. Your brain is built to help you survive, and if it perceives doing the wrong thing as a threat to your survival, then the wrong thing is a constant threat looming in the darkness, ready to pounce. And honestly, the Doom thing isn't even accurate. Doom is a perfectly functional, cohesive game, even if you're playing it on suboptimal hardware. But the more people spread out and adapted to new places, the more they came up with their own programs, and at this point it's all just a big old mess. The software running on your brain is a Frankenstein patch of influences from all over the world. Finding any coherent sense in that mess takes time and hard work. And who has time for that when there's a wrong thing right behind you? What's a yagi pagi? Crows are lovely and try to feed them whenever I can. Hell yeah! I knew you were a person after my own heart. How are you doing? I'm afraid I'm gonna be ending stream pretty soon, but yeah, just reading out the rest of my video essay script so far. 3. Our circumstances are unique, and so are we. So hey, it's true. We're all unique. We're like mirrors reflecting all our lived experiences, none of which are entirely the same. And those mirrors themselves are also built differently from the beginning. It's okay, I want to catch you and say hi. I'm pretty incapacitated by head hurt today, but I'm okay. Aww. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that gets better soon. Can you take like a little aspirin or something? Considering all this, it's a miracle we can communicate at all. Everyone has a different set of associations with different words, different sentence structures, different ways of speaking. The way communication works is that someone has an impulse, uses building blocks from their own world model to construct a coded message and put it out in the open, where the recipient will see it and try to reconstruct that same message using what they think is the closest possible equivalent in their own set of building blocks. And that's not even getting into whether the recipient thinks the sender is being upfront about what they mean. Hang on, I just got an image in my head. Letter in a bottle. A letter in a bottle being sent from one planet to another. We're social animals who strive for connection, but that connection can feel impossible when we're all so different. And yet, we are all the same kind of animal trying their best. The Vietnamese Buddhist monk and teacher Thich Nhat Hanh was approached by a young man who could not think back to his late father without being overwhelmed by memories of suffering and couldn't bring himself to forgive him. The teacher gave him an exercise to visualize himself. Okay, yeah, thanks. I'll do the hydrate. Ah. Damn it! Damn it, Colin. What do you want, Golden? What exercise do you desire? The teacher gave him an exercise to visualize himself as a 5-year-old boy and smile with understanding. As a small child, you are so vulnerable. You're trying so hard to find your way in the world, trying so hard to connect, and every rejection cuts deeply, like it was the worst thing you ever experienced, because it was. Visualizing yourself like this helps you be compassionate with yourself for how you turned out. You've always been trying your best, but you had to work with what you were given. So the next exercise was to visualize his father instead. Squats, of course. He too was such a little boy once. Chances are his own father treated him badly as well, and he never had the means to heal that suffering, so he carried it forward. It doesn't excuse his actions toward his child. But if you can, and I couldn't quite figure out how to phrase this, but it's like, if you can reframe him in your mind as someone who acted from the same suffering you did, came from the same vulnerable place, instead of a big looming danger man, it takes the sting out of it and there's a connection and stuff. Compassion. There's a cup chew in chat. Bip. Bip. And final paragraph. We're almost done. In the end, we are all still the same kind of animal that just wants to find a tribe to survive and connect with. If we just try to really understand ourselves and others as we really are, we realize that, in spite of all those little differences, when you get down to it, we're all in the same boat, struggling with the same thing. And when you really take the time to look into yourself like that and see that self reflected in others, that connection can still happen. Like two entire worlds reaching out towards one another through the infinite depths of space. And I think that's pretty neat. There's something in there. I was watching Dr. Mick. And he said something about, like, if you have trouble relating to someone's experience, you shouldn't try to relate to that. You shouldn't try to relate to the content of their experience, but rather just the feeling of it. Like, like if someone's feeling desperate about, I don't know, losing their toy, then it's like, if you can't understand that, then it's like, what the heck? It's just a toy. Zen! Aw, all these sweet people coming in just when I'm about to end. Hi. Right, but you can still connect with that person. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. You can still connect with that person if... wait. Let me take that opportunity to...
That was fun.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Why's Jolly
6, 7,
Jolly, why are you running?
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. One of those clips. No worries. Right, yeah. Maybe you can't relate to, like, the experience of someone being desperate about, like, losing a stuffed animal or whatever, but you can try to relate to just the experience of losing something and feeling desperate about it, to find it in yourself too. Relate to that. Oh god. I'm out of breath. Thanks for the head pats. Alright, yeah, I need to eat something. Well, we made a bit of progress. Whew. Tomorrow I'm gonna be doing this again. Although it came to my attention that I'll have to do it, like, at least...
Good job.
Thank you. At least an hour later. Snacksty snacks, indeed. Because tomorrow I'll be taking a gym course. So yeah, at like just 2 hours earlier, and it goes for 1 hour. So yeah, that's a bit tight. Okay, let's freaking go. Let's friggin' find someone to raid, shall we? Blop, 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 blop. It would make sense to Raid to Panya. Charliesta is playing Skyrim for the first time. Oh. Oh wait. Oh, lead raid. Okay, well, darn. Okay. Alright then. Charlie Star. There we go then. We have our raid target. Oh my. It is a lady with boobies. Alright, y'all. Skyrim, let's go. Be nice to the witch who is immortal accidentally. Yeah, let's go, let's go. Ah, thank you. You too. Alright, here's the raid message. You can replace those emotes with whatever you please. And or you can use the 100 point choose an emote to unlock redeem to unlock it to have that emote. Yes. Oh, it's been a while. I'm dying just a little bit. Just a little bit. Ah, oh it is. Thank you for the sub. Ah. That is very sweet of you. Altorian, welcome back. We're just about to stop, but hi. The timing indeed. Yeah, I need food badly. It went alright, it went alright. It did not go badly. That is all I can hope for. Alright, let's raid. We wanna raid. Oops. That is my raid message. That is, we're not gonna find a target for that. Oop, wait, that. Charlie Star with 2 eyes. She has 2 eyes. Remember that. Y'all, thank you so much for being here. I hope you enjoyed the vibes. Yeah, you too. You too have a good day. And I'll try to find some nice foods to eat. Man, can't believe y'all would just hang out with me like this. Couple of nerds. I'm really grateful for that. Thank you. And also, shout out to all the lurkers. Zaya! Hi! Aw. You're fun to hang out with too. What else is there to say? If you haven't joined the Discord yet, go ahead and do so. And I also have like a Twitter and also... Alright, remember that you're loved. That is my ending thing. Take care. Bye bye.
Stop crouching. Go. Go quick. Go quick. Go quicker. Go quicker than that. Go quicker than that. Go quicker than that. Go quicker than that. You need to get him. Get him. Whoa! Hi! Thank you for the raid! It's some wolves. Oh! Hi! How come you little thank you for the raid? can't. My glasses are broken. I need to read better. Teiyu, hi. I will be heard. Oh my goodness, could you go? Could you go? Hi, let me give you a shout out. Can I spell? Maybe. I can. Hi, welcome to chat. What were you playing? Thank you for the raid. I just... Could you go? I love that. I love little play on words. Thank you for your gifts. Thank you. I want this back. I want this arrow back, actually. Okay, never mind. Thank you for your gifts. I will give you back to the earth now. I can't pick up the elk. I'm not strong enough. How are you doing? Ow. Whoa! Whoa, bitch! Whoa! Whoa! Ah! I'm so sorry. Thank you for your gifts. Doing a co-working stream, she worked on the script for your first video essay. Whoa, that's cool. Did you get any significant stuff done on it? You're saying goodbye. Aw. Last day of work though, so it's like kind of fun. This is for like anybody in chat. Hi raiders, welcome. I'm Charlie Star. I need to introduce myself with raids more. I always forget what to do with raids, and I'm like, but hi, welcome to chat. I'm Charlie Star. I'm a cozy, chaotic streamer. And this is my first time playing Skyrim, as you can probably tell from like how I'm playing Skyrim. You got some progress. It's hard to gauge. Okay, I get that. Not recently, but I've wrote for some years now, and it's like you can write a shit ton of. You can gauge like the amount you've wrote, but you can't really figure out how much progress it is in the grand scheme of things. Mushrooms, mushrooms. Why can't I harvest these flowers? Give me the daisies. Yahoo! Thank you, Katya. Katya was helping me out with what's it called? The computer stuff the other week as well, when I was like, I don't know how computers work, help me. I am an accidentally immortal nymph witch. And I do have 2 cats. Well, I have 4 cats, but technically 2 of them are mine. Am I supposed to be here?
You seem alright.
Don't talk to me. No, you definitely like answered a bunch of questions I had. I'm just a silly goofy guy, and I'm not made to. Oh, there it is. I'm not made to be smart. Hi, it's a lady. Hi.
Lucan over in the Riverwood traders says thieves broke into the store. Strange. Says they hardly took anything.
Odd. Bizarre.
Here's the key to the house. Stay as long as you like. If there is anything else you need, just let me know.
She's just giving me a key to her house? What? Excuse me? What? I can be anywhere I want to be. Yeah, please go look after yourself.